Where's that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
And besides, what did I tell you, Jimmy? It's all a bunch of tricks.
So I say, dummy. Dummy, yeah.
You a big motherfucker.
And a point in goodies. Why is my camera ever looking stupid? All right, there we go. And a point in goodies to all of you Ramblemaniacs out there. It goes a little something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania show probably brings to you. I am your former 10-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel, the iZombie. Welcome back to another episode of Rantz, live reactions and thoughts, plus our Backlash 2023 recap after the show, where I sit here and react, giving my thoughts on the good, the bad, and who booked this shit here from Monday Night Raw on May the 8th, 2023. The World Heavyweight Championship Tournament begins. 2 triple threat matches taking place tonight. The winners of those 2 triple threats will main event tonight's Raw to take on the final competitor of SmackDown going into Saudi for the World Heavyweight Championship at Night of Champions. So it'll be Cody, Finn Bálor, and The Miz in 1 triple threat. We got Seth Rollins, Damian Priest, and Nakamura in another triple threat. And we got a promo from Trish Stratus later on tonight, but something tells me that Brock is here tonight. Brock could be in the building tonight. I heard rumors that this Cody Brock thing might not be over after the fuckery that took place that Saturday night, which we will talk about again after Raw is done. Myself and TJ. And TJ will be showing up here later on in the show, so don't you worry. Apparently, YouTube leaked something on WWE that a new logo was just put out for Raw. I guess I'm about to see what the opening is going to look like. Man, I hope Cody don't win this shit, because this is not how Cody's supposed to finish his story. And something tells me he and Brock about to go at it one more time in Saudi. They're about to do it one more time. But where are we right now? Since it looks like, all right, so no new logo, no new logo, no nothing. I'm guessing that was just for you. Oh shit, they're in Jacksonville. They're in AEW territory. Are we starting with the triple threat, or are we starting off with Cody talking? God. You like Michael Jackson, beat it. I guess he's not talking. We're starting with the triple threat match. 1 or 2 triple threat matches tonight in this World Heavyweight Champion Tournament is taking place. Whoa! Oh God, look at the pyro! You won't win! I have a feeling Brock is going to interfere in this match if that is the case. I'm thinking, who's in this tournament again? I think we're going to have Finn versus Seth again in the finals for the World Heavyweight Title Tournament for Raw tonight. Brock has to interfere, right? He's got to interfere tonight. And we're opening the show up with Cody and this triple threat. Yeah, definitely. What's going on, Johnny? You guys get in the ring again? Yeah, I didn't get to speak. I didn't get to ask you how was the show that you were at. I know you had to go. This is why you wasn't on the chat Saturday. First at Backlash, but if you did get to see Backlash Sunday, it was a pretty good show. And again, you'll hear me and TJ talk about it after Raw is done. But happy that you got to meet one of your favorite wrestlers, Buff Shea. This nigga got the mic already. We didn't even start the match, and he got the mic. What up, Young Wolf? Cody got the mic. He's in his gear. He's gonna tell us what do we want to talk about. Talk about how you're gonna lose. AEW, 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 AEW. Yes, that's that be stupid chanting. But yo, Young Wolf, they in Jacksonville. They in AEW territory, and Cody's in the middle of the ring. Oh, wow. Wow. Don't bring up AEW, but talk about how you were in charge of AEW during the pandemic. You're not even in Daly's place, my nigga. Brocky. WWE in Daly's place would be a scene though. I mean, you'd have to get Tony Khan's okay to do that. And plus, it's a concert arena. I don't think no, in Triple H, he'll probably do like some random ass stage just for the concert shit. DCW was amazing. Man, let me surprise by say they got so happy because I brought them a gift, a picture frame of me. And oh, that's pretty good. Stop pointing at the belt that you're not gonna win. That's not you're finishing the story. You're supposed to go after the WWE title. Unless Cody's gonna be like, I'm out of this tournament. Motor Torque Wrestling, morning good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. But here we go for SmackDown. AJ Styles, Edge, Rey Mysterio, Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley, and Sheamus. Brock, hurry up. Show up. Show up, Brock. No, you're not winning that belt. You're winning the other belt. You're supposed to beat Roman. No, crowd. You guys are fucking sheep. Not that belt. The other belt. Chant for that belt. Oh, so we're not starting with Cody, Finn, and Miz. We're starting with Seth, Nakamura, and Priest. That's not going to be the main event tonight, so shut up. That's not happening. It's going to be fucking Finn, because Brock is going to fuck everything up. Twitter meltdown. But yeah, Hazel, I watched Backlash. It was pretty good. Cody's beating Roman next year. WrestleMania 40. Watch, my nigga. Watch. I can see the future. And I said it. He's winning shit. Mania 40. He ain't winning this stupid ass, fucked up, ugly belt. Broadcast podcast. Oi, oi, oi. Pointing, good to see you, man. What's going on? But here's another thing, guys. Everything has changed now. We got some new guys on Raw and some new guys on SmackDown. This is going to be Nakamura's official in-ring debut on Raw. So things might get pretty interesting. All right, my bet is probably gonna be. Oh damn, I would have loved it if Nakamura was on the other bracket, but he's gonna have to be on this one. Ooh, and we're gonna see Cody and Nakamura pretty soon. Cody Nakamura, son. I mean, if it's Cody Nakamura tonight in the main event, I'm down 100% because Nakamura can take the win. Cody don't need this one. He don't need this because putting him in the world title tournament and having him go to Saudi Arabia to compete in the fucking finals of this tournament makes no sense if he loses, and it doesn't make any sense if he wins. No, Young Wolf. Cody is beating Roman at WrestleMania 40. They're doing that. They are now planning that. They're trying to put that in the works. I get the issue on why like people don't want this story to keep going because it's now going to start becoming stale and it's starting to look like Cena's run from 2012. But here's the thing. Cody needs to start taking losses. He has never lost since being in the company. Has not lost since. So we gotta start changing that. You can't make Cody look invincible forever. We don't know, Johnny. We don't know at all, Johnny. I mean, I'm watching Raw right now. We'll find out sooner. Oh, let me make this announcement real quick, guys. Dave will not be at the watch party this Wednesday. He has tickets to go to AEW for the steel cage match for Kenny Omega and Nakamura. I mean, Kenny Omega and Moxley. Why did I say that? So I will be taking over Wednesday night. So be aware of that. And I don't know for certain what's going to happen Thursday because I am going to be recording with TJ and Tev recapping this week's AEW Dynamite with that steel cage match. So if nothing happens that Thursday, I'll still do Ring of Honor and I'll still do Impact Wrestling, and we'll probably save the AEW recap for the weekend. I just want to give people that heads up on what's going on so that when they go on live Wednesdays and they only see me here, it's like, wait, what the fuck? Where's Dave? It's like, no, I don't have him tied up in the basement. He's at an AEW show. Wait, is this the one where? Yeah, the finals is in Saudi. The final Raw competitor for tonight and the final SmackDown competitor are going to compete in Saudi for the belt. That's why they're doing this tournament now. So again, this whole week, it's just tournament week for WWE. Raj, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining the chat. For everyone who is new into the chat, you are new here on this stream. You are new to the Ramblemania show. Please stomp a mud on both of our subscriptions on Twitch and on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook. We are live on there as well. Follow us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show. Twitter at Ramblemania. And if you can, share for us by clicking the thumbs up on all of our streaming services that we are live at right now. We will very much appreciate it. We are trying to go our Rainbow Maniac army. Yo, this man Seth carried this man almost. Yo, I think we're gonna have to be really professional on some of these matches because this show was just amazing. And the crowd literally, this crowd was better than Mania, son. I'm gonna say that right now. This crowd was better than Mania. This crowd was better than probably any other AEW crowd. Do you feel Cody uses the Cody Cutter too often, making it like a normal DDT? No, not really, because there are a lot of people that use variations of the cutter, and it's like either a signature, it's not their finisher. Everyone knows what the main finisher is. That's Randy Orton's RKO. But I think he does that to pay homage to Randy Orton for all the stuff that he's done for him. So I think Randy gave him the okay to do it. Like I don't think it's that big of a deal. And for him using it too often, I don't think so because, like you said, everyone uses the DDT, and the DDT is now a normal finisher. But that could be understandable because they're trying to evolve. But I appreciate the question. I really like that. If you have any more questions, please write them in the chat. I have no problem giving you answers and giving you my opinions on them. That goes for everyone else in the chat too. Ah, Kathy Kelly, you fucking up. You fucking up, Kathy. What are you doing? I think that was everyone's match of the night. Indeed. What's going on?
You fucking mark!
Monday going. Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Honestly, hope you guys enjoyed your Friday, your Saturday, and your Sunday, and I hope you guys are enjoying Monday night right now. And as always, TJ will be live tomorrow night doing his gaming stuff on twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. So please go check that out. I will not be on tomorrow night. What was the 7-star classic? You mean the San Juan street fight, or are you talking about the clusterfuck that was Cody and Brock? Again, you're gonna have to wait till the recap. I don't want to give my full opinion on it, and then I come out different later. Ain't no way they're gonna have the two Raw guys main event fucking next week on Raw to advance to the finals. No, we have no other matches planned out. We have to set this up for tonight. Young Wolf, rumor has it you're talking a bit too much. You should stop that. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear that right now. Don't say that. Why would you say that? How dare you say that? Oh, look, the World Heavyweight Championship gets a graphic. How cute. Oh. All right, look, we got 3 hours of this shit. I'm assuming that they're gonna have these guys, the final two guys in the triple threat main event tonight. If Cody advances to the main event, then most likely Brock's gonna come and beat that ass. I just call it the Chain Chomp Championship or the Here Nigga Damn title. Fuck, just call it that. Look, here nigga, take this shit. Fuck out of here. Jesus, network's already hounding us on the fact that we don't got a world champion on Raw. Fuck that. All right, here we go. Our first triple threat has been underway. All right, yeah, so it is later. It is later. All right, so we are gonna get two guys from these triple threats competing later tonight. All right, I just wanted to make sure I got the rules straightened because I don't want to sound like I botched on fucking live stream. The here's your participation award championship, TJ. It's Monday. I might as well get rid of all the alcohol now that I have in my house. I have to work tomorrow, and I'm not trying to use that as an excuse to call myself off from work. But if I keep it around long, I'm just gonna want more and more and more. So I'm gonna get rid of it all. So if I get drunk, let's just say things might not be really pretty in the long run.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
I'm just putting that up ahead of time. Just want to let people know that I put that up ahead of time, and y'all won't start asking questions. Villain, how about every championship in wrestling is a participation award, not AEW? Stop isolating every other promotion except for AEW. What has AEW done to you? Huh? What have they done to you? Because AEW's done nothing to me. You know, they've done right by me. They've done right by my co-host. They've done right by everyone who was on this set that likes AEW. What did they do to you? Were you touched somewhere that, like, you know, that did AEW touch a nerve? WWE's done a lot to me. They've given me shitty product. They've given me shitty wrestling. They still gave me a 70-year-old man still trying to book and create shit when he knows that his booking and creative is not good. They give us somewhat of a good pay-per-view. They give us failed gimmicks. AEW has some of that too. But you know what the difference is that WWE has that AEW doesn't? WWE has the right to do all that shit to these people because they're not homegrown products to the WWE. All right? They could do that to these outsiders. They don't give a fuck. They can erase who you are and make you one of their own and try to make sure everyone forgets who you was in the indies and all the other minor promotions and all that shit. There's a lot of suffering within that company. Like, look, we all know that Vince is an asshole. Why do I keep watching it? Because I'd rather watch this than anything else that's on Mondays. And you know what? There has been some changes. I'm not saying good changes or major changes within the company, but there have been some changes. With Triple H running things, apparently, it's gotten things a bit under control. Some people are content with their positions and happy with where they are. And don't believe all this shit they're saying, like, oh, these guys are unhappy, blah, 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 this, and the third. Like, they're all saying that just to get into your head. If people were really unhappy, people would have walked out immediately. Yeah, but that's not complaining to a person like me. That's critiquing what WWE has done. Yeah, I can complain. I complain about shit all the time, but I'm here to critique. If I wanted to complain, I would have complained a long time ago about how this product sucked. And I have. I've done it multiple times. And I'm still going to keep doing it, whether people like it or not. My job is to critique and to complain about certain things about this product. Why do you think my guys don't watch this product anymore? It's not that they don't hate it. They just don't feel like watching it because there's nothing interesting about it. I watch it because I tolerate it. There's a lot that I could be watching on Monday nights, but I choose not to. I choose to watch this because I have the tolerance to watch this shit for 3 hours. I have the tolerance to fucking stay up and watch New Japan as late as I want. I have the tolerance to watch all this wrestling for a reason. Because AEW hasn't done nothing that crazy for me to complain about. Other than what, the CM Punk incident? That's it. After that, they've been doing fine. What up, Kofi? Well, AEW could be kind of boring at times. AEW is pretty good, but WWE could be boring at times too. Like, that's the thing. People find it boring. People don't find it interesting. People find it to be the worst product ever. I find it to be tolerable because I watch it. I don't care if the product is mediocre or any of that shit. It gives me a right to complain about how the writing and the creative is. Yo, I miss Ocean Dub. Ocean Dub was good. They had the best soundtrack ever. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the dialogue changes were oh, yes, they were. They were. Especially when they had them on Tsunami. They were kind of... Some of those had to be censored. Okay, doesn't anyone in here nitpick about anything about the WWE? They nitpick a lot about it. You just basically Whatever, man. Like, honestly, NXT was insanely bad. Yes, it was. It was bad. They were trying to bring back the sex appeal more than the wrestling, which was terrible. Ooh. There's the elevated flatliner. Here's the cover. Seth with the shoulder up. Yeah, it was, TJ. Music there was pretty good. See, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. I'm not gonna fucking argue with you on that because I don't watch NXT like that. I stopped watching. I stopped streaming it for a reason. Who's gonna get back up on their feet? All three men are down. I'm gonna drink this beer. What? Jacksonville, AEW, AEW, AEW. Why does this head into Friday Night SmackDown? You could have just. Really, you're just a WWE mark. It's okay, I understand. You don't like any other wrestling. You don't like New Japan. You don't like TNA. You don't like fucking Ring of Honor. You don't even like goddamn AEW. You're just a WWE mark. That's understandable. And
Stop it. Get some help.
yeah. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm just going to ignore you for the rest of the time being. You're telling me this because, TJ? Like, why do I need to know that Miami is up? I got it on the phone. I'm watching it on here, too. I'm looking at the score here. Oh, Rollins thinking Phoenix Splash, but no. Priest. Make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, going for the stump. Nakamura, save it. Yeah. All right, here we go. It's just Shin and Seth in the ring. Damian Priest is on the outside sleeping. Yes, happy belated birthday to Will Ospreay. And a happy birthday to EO Sky. That sucks because she's not on the show anymore. Oh. Oh! Shinsuke was thinking Kinshasa, but Priest just came out of nowhere with a vicious kick. Takes Seth out of the ring, thinking South of Heaven. Oh, Priest, you're right near the rope. Oh, frog splash, pedigree. Priest, damn it. Oh my God. That means if Cody wins, Cody has to lose the fucking finals. He has to lose the main event tonight. On Nakamura's in-ring debut, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, Priest could have taken that loss. Like, why did it have to be Nakamura? They're still not gonna use this man, huh? They still not gonna use that man. Whatever. Impact going global. They're gonna be in Australia at the end of June. Nice. That's dope. All right. Cody either got to lose this triple threat or he got to lose the main event tonight. And if it's going to be the main event, that's when Brock shows up. That means someone from SmackDown has to beat Seth Rollins then. Somebody has to beat Seth. I cannot have Seth winning the world title. But then again, it's at the Saudi show, so why the fuck should I even care? If WWE is smart, they would put Odyssey Jones and Bronson Reed as a tag team. Or, oh, well, here comes Imperium. Wait, Walter's not there? So they just have Kaiser and the Eichner? Oh, there's KO and Sammy. Oh, yeah, we got to do the belt swap tonight. We have to do the belt swap. Because Bianca's starting on SmackDown. Really, I'm not hating on Seth. I just want him to chase after the belt. I don't want him to win the belt. Not in the tournament. He needs to be chasing after it. If he just wins it, just feels like a waste. Oh, we're going to do this tonight? All right. We're going to get KO and Sammy taking on Ludwig Kaiser and the Eichner, Giovanni Vinci. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, it's just Chad Gable. And there's Otis and Maxine. Is this going to be over? Are we going to break this up now? Johnny, don't be telling me to shush. This is my show. So it's just Otis in one-on-one action. What's happening? All right, guys. I'll be right back. Give me one quick sec.
Well, well, well. Look who hath arrived. Villain over here talking about something with long-term booking. Johnny over here talking about John Cena showed up. Yes, he has. Mr. Cena, I need you to fuck off so I can talk to Hazel. So if you can go get him kindly. Hello, Johnny. What's up, young wolf? Villain. I know a tiny bit about DJing actually. A little tiny bit. Got a couple DJ programs on this here PC that every few months I fuck around with. If you must know. As you all know, I'm not watching Raw. I'm watching the game, which is at halftime right now, so I'm not watching the game. I'm waiting for it to come back on so I can get back to watching the game. And we can get this dub, and we can get to packing up these New York Knicks. Oh yeah, Yankees also playing. And thanks to Young Wolf telling me the Yankees are winning. Oh, you got to get in the ring with some of your favorites, Johnny? That's cool. Yeah. That's really a cool thing when you can say you got in the ring with your favorite wrestler.
So Nakamura loses on his fucking debut match.
Oh, well.
So
We're going to do... Man, the Lakers. The Lakers better worry about getting out of the West. Talking about the Lakers.
What?
If we do see them in the finals, it'll just be revenge for the bubble. So I'm with that. I'm with that type of smoke. I'm with that type of shit. But you know, I'm also prepared to see Steph. I'm also prepared to see the Joker if he can pull through.
All right, so the Knicks are down. The Knicks are down by what? 8 points. It's halftime.
Yep. Get this W. Go 3-1.
We'll see. They might pull out an upset. I don't know. I'm not rooting for them. I'm just saying.
Ain't no upsets here. Jimmy Buckets is on the court. Jimmy Buckets is playing. He putting in that work.
Stone Cold going to America.
Stone Cold. He got suspended? I thought they said they were just going to fine him.
Huh.
Maybe they changed their mind because it was like, you did push the fucking owner.
All right, so Otis is going one-on-one with Mustafa Ali.
Yo, Miss Steph D. Lander. She got to chill with this thirst trap and shit.
I guess they still keeping this man in WWE prison.
Free that man.
Free this man, son.
Free that man.
What are y'all doing?
What the hell they talking about? That man out of there. Dumbass Twitter asking dumbass questions. That shit's still trending too. I hate this. I hate this place. Is Eminem the best white rapper? Yes.
Wait, what? Who wrote that?
That was the question that was trending on Twitter for like 2 days.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Think more positive, Ali guys. We want that man to be in freedom. That's as positive as you can get.
Exactly.
We want that man free. The owner tried to take a bump. Facts. Joe Lacob on Twitter was like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a stunner from Anthony Davis.
And you say you stupid.
Yeah, man. Listen, Mickey Harrison, get out there and fucking take a charge from Julius Randle. Let's get all the owners out here involved in the bullshit.
Oh, that was a stiff leg right there by Otis.
Ali for PWG, GCW. Ali versus dudes like Jordan Oliver would hit.
Myron Reed,
facts. Big time matches.
Jack Cartwheel, Ninja Mac.
Hell yeah. Gringo Loco.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Blake Christian.
Facts. Get this man out in these streets. You don't need to play no games. Free Ali.
Oh my God, they're really trying to contemplate on this man trying to do the caterpillar or not. And he's not gonna do it. Oh, he ran through the corner post.
Oh my God.
Ali with the 450.
450,
and he wins.
My God.
Ali wins.
Oh, still free that man.
Yeah, still free him.
Get that man out of there. Ali versus Nick Wayne. We get Nick Wayne versus ELP. Talking crazy. Talking crazy. I gotta turn this down.
Okay, I guess we're getting ready for triple threat number 2.
Ew. From that goofy tournament.
Yeah, again,
here, nigga, damn.
Seth won. He's gonna face the winner of this one tonight in the main event.
All right.
Now, there's either going to be 2 things that happens here. Either Cody's winning or Brock is fucking that shit up.
Bork Laser. Oh, yeah, because that stupid-ass finish.
Yeah.
Stupid-ass match, yeah. Gross. Feud continues. Gross. Why didn't Brock just kill this man?
Telling you, man, the Cena push is starting for Cody Rhodes.
Amazing finish. Yeah, they each their own, villain. I'm glad you liked it. I certainly did not. Brock's shoulder was up, by the way.
I think the ref cares. He just wanted to get his bonus.
Right? Man counted this man's shoulders all the way up, blocking.
At this point, I think he wanted to bring it home more than Cody and Brock.
Shit, probably. That was the goof ass finish they booked with the goof ass hard way blood and all that dumb shit.
And this is why they should have had Bad Bunny and Damian Priest main evented.
Exactly why.
This was stupid. This was absolutely stupid.
Yeah, let's not end the show with the biggest fucking music star in the world celebrating with a bunch of great Latin wrestlers.
Yeah, let's not
Cody Rhodes running away from Brock Lesnar to end the show. Fantastic.
What
Fantastic.
an embarrassment.
Great ending. The goofy blood is in AEW. I mean, I don't see what AEW got to do with this, but if you say so.
They got nothing to do with it, man. They got nothing to do with it. Stop trying to throw that shit into the conversation.
If they had a goofy ass finish like that, I'd make fun of it too. Like, I've been making fun of the goofy finishes AEW been doing the past few weeks. We made fun of the Jade and Taya one and all that shit.
Yep.
those tournament finishes for the pillars.
Like, look, man, the show wasn't bad. It was just the ending.
No, yeah, the show was good. The show was good.
It was the ending of that show from that main event is what fucked it up.
Yeah. I enjoyed the show overall.
It's like if Brock really wanted to leave, could have just had him open up like the second or third fucking match.
Could have just did something better, man.
Again, it just felt that's bad advertising.
I mean, if you think the ending was good, villain, okay.
He's delusional. He doesn't know better.
No, if that's his opinion, fair play to him. I thought it was very bad. Very bad.
I thought it was terrible.
The match itself was decent, but I just ain't like that ending at all. Yeah, Bad Bunny should have made it.
And then people on the dirt sheets talking about like, oh, that blood spot was botched. Like, no, it wasn't. That was planned.
No, they said that was planned because that's how they like doing those. They like doing hard way spots instead of just doing the safe thing and blading like dumbasses. Fucking dumbasses.
I mean, you could clearly see it the minute Brock hit his fucking face on that buckle. It was just like, yeah, that motherfucker, he got hit. And the blood was already coming out.
Yeah.
So that's why you weren't in Puerto Rico, Miz. You were at the Kentucky Derby with your wife touching horses.
I mean, yeah, anytime Miz goes on a date, he wins. he has won. DJ, I watched Stone Cold America and I told my dad I'll start laughing if I get to the drive-thru window. Oh my God, Stone Cold drive-thru. Better than blading in every match. I mean, I'd rather, if you want blood, you just blade in every match as opposed to just like.
Look, if you want blood, go watch Deathmatch.
As opposed to just risking head injuries for fucking,
If you want blood, go watch the fucking UFC. All right, but I say watch death matches because that's when you'll probably start complaining. There's too much blood. There's blood everywhere. It's like they're killing each other. I was gonna be like, shut the fuck up. You asked for something with blood. I gave you.
I don't mind blood. This is a fucking combat sport. You bleed in fights, but like,
all right,
this is simulated. There's a
Cody's getting the pyro for a second time.
This nigga get pyro all the time.
He opened the show up.
What you do?
In his gear, thinking like, oh, we're going to start with his match first. Whoa!
What do you think, TJ? Stone Cold say? What do you think he'd say if you started laughing at him? Son, if you start laughing at Steve Austin, he's going to be, what the hell are you laughing at, son? I'm going to drop you on that stack of dimes you call a neck.
And walk you dry.
What? That's basically what's going to happen here.
But first, I'm going to hand you a beer. And we're gonna toast to this beer. We're going to drink, and I'm going to have you drink, and then flip you off and then stunner.
Don't go.
Don't go. Stump a mud hole in their ass and won't get dry. Free Hasbulla? Who the fuck is Hasbulla?
Wait, what?
Young Wolf, who you talking about here?
He's gonna what? I don't think he'll do that, son.
That's crazy. The Rock's line. No one says candy ass in the Rock. You think Austin is gonna waste his time and calling these sons of bitches a bunch of candy asses?
I'm not gonna do any nursery rhymes, son. You know I hate them damn nursery rhymes.
All right, during commercial, I should probably grab my fried chicken.
Did you hear The Rock kidnap somebody? No, Johnny. That's, I mean, yeah, if you want to look at it that way, sure, that's what he's being accused of. But so are a lot of other people. The people he colluded with it would be impossible. It don't make sense. I'm drinking Prime.
Oh,
Johnny. Of course you are.
oh, that's what that motherfucker is. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not into the internet media and all that stuff. I didn't know it was the short little Russian kid. Is that a kid or is that an adult?
No, he's not a kid. Yeah.
That's an adult.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Will is not a kid. Why did he get arrested? What happened?
What did he do? Did he have drugs?
Yeah, what the hell?
I need answers, damn it.
Yeah, weird. What he do? Yeah, Johnny, it's a crazy story. An insane lawsuit that, you know, you wonder how it could have even gone this far. But hey.
But yeah, in case you guys didn't see Backlash, for the first time ever, we are going to have the biggest simulation of all simulations, -6.
Yes.
And it is 6 competitors this time.
6 competitors, but 6 himself is not in the match.
Yes. I'm thinking either TLC or some Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, it's probably got to be one of those or the Eliminate Chamber.
Ooh, Elimination Chamber?
Yeah, there are a few 6-people options, 6-person options.
There are some options indeed. I want to, because Twin hit me up. A guy I did tell him that I want to try to do it by next Saturday, but I want to see if everyone's okay with it. Because I'm off, right after I'm off of work, because I work this weekend. We could do it. Oh, and you and I could do the GM mode Wednesday after Dynamite, since I'm gonna be off that Thursday. Oh yeah, WCW and Raw. We could finish that up.
Hell yeah!
And I already told them that I don't know for certain, depending on your schedule, because as you know, and Six already knows, I'm gonna be recapping Dynamite with you guys because of the steel cage match.
Yes, Mox and Omega in a steel cage.
If it has to be this weekend because you're scheduled Thursday, then that's fine. But I will try. I'm
able to pull up Thursday.
I know, but I'm gonna do Ring of Honor first since I'm gonna be off that Thursday. I'll just get that done, and by that time, when it's like maybe 9 or 10 o'clock, I'll still be ready. Just gotta keep me updated.
Yeah. We should be able to do it. I thought Seth versus Omos was actually pretty good, Johnny. I ain't gonna lie.
Again, we're gonna talk about it later.
Hey, hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, it's commercial. I gotta grab my chicken. Let me go do that. And it's gonna come back. All right, well, I'm just gonna go get my chicken anyway.
I'm gonna do one. Listen to my song and tell me I'm not the next Bad Bunny. What song do you mean? You are setting a high bar for yourself, villain. Next Bad Bunny. What is this song? One True Villain song. V1. V1? Oh, you want your Hardy status. Well, where is this? Where is this song? Where is this One True Villain V1? Nah, go. It's not. I'm not getting Bad Bunny vibes from this. I'm getting more. The fact that you got Goldar as the cover for this is crazy. I'm getting more Power Ranger vibes from this than anything. Angel Grove type vibes. What goes on there? What goes on here, Six? I mean, I don't know what's going on Raw, but I was just listening to Villain's song. He said he's the next Bad Bunny. I tend to think he's the next Goldar. That seems to be more his speed. Villain, why you want to be the next Bad Bunny when you can be the first you? That's true. Don't ever imitate other artists when you make music. You can take inspiration from other artists, but always be unique to your own presentation and style.
Oh, this man said Crossroads on Miz. Another one.
Because he's rich and famous.
There's
True.
Brock. There's Brock. Hooray! It's Brock.
It's Brock Laser. I can't
Yeah,
believe
we're not
it.
getting the world. Cody's not winning the belt. Hooray!
I
Damn,
can't
Brock got stitches on his head.
It's Brock Laser.
Yo, this nigga got a black eye. Yo, he can't open his eye.
Stupid.
No, his face is fucked up, son.
Of course it is. And he'd be fine if he'd have just bladed like a normal fucking pro wrestler.
But he's
I'm gonna release the full 10-minute version around Christmas. 10-minute version.
Finn Balor goes to the semifinals.
You got what you got? Remix breakdowns, bridges, and shit for the 10-minute version. Are you extending that? It's gonna feature Elias and Enzo Amore. Enzo, real one.
Oh, the announce table broke. Watch them set that shit back up in like 5 minutes.
Am I the only one who hears Crossroads and things? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, always. Tell me what you gonna do when it ain't nowhere to hide. Judgment comes for you. It's gonna come
Same
for
here.
you.
Same here.
That is the real. Oh, one more time.
Oh my God, Brock, stop doing your Heath Ledger shit. You're not the Joker, baby. That's Seth.
Joker, baby.
Brock want to talk about him. Nah, you just grabbed him by the face, talking to him with a mic. Brock wants to talk about a fight. Brock want to fight.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
With his creepy looking face, his busted up face, his black eye, his stitched up face.
Yeah, this man 6 wants to know what's going on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's just a fight? So no Hell in a Cell? So no steel cage? So no holds barred? So none of that shit, Brock? You just want to fight him? In Saudi? Okay. That's cool, but yay, Cody not winning the world title. Mission accomplished, WWE. Because that motherfucker needs to finish his story. My prediction is almost coming true.
Oh my God.
PJ's face like, yo, this nigga might be right. This nigga might be right.
No, that's not happening.
you had that fake. You was doing this. It was like, oh shit.
It was the bell.
Nah, that shit is happening, bro. They're gonna have Bobby take on Roman for the fucking titles at SummerSlam because Bobby's on SmackDown. Roman needs new bodies. Did you see when the camera cuts to the PR crowd? Nah. I don't think I saw that, but I think I saw a clip of it on Instagram. Like someone had it on there. I probably saw it on there instead of the live feed. But yeah, guys, we'll try to get the simulations set up sometime soon. I don't want to keep promises on when it happened, but trust me, the simulation will be done before Double or Nothing. Good though. What am I looking at here? I'm gonna mute this. Hold on. That was dope. Brock was getting hyped on that shit too. And man was dancing, hopping in the ring. He got a big smile on his face. Alright, so here's my theory right now. If Seth loses, there's only one logical reason as to why he's losing this match in the main event tonight against Finn. JD Don't Google Me is going to join the Judgment Day. Put Finn in the official finals for Saudi just to get ready for the SmackDown guys. I don't think Brock's ever competed in Puerto Rico. No, he hasn't because he left after Mania 20. So, no, that was Brock's first time. And the fact that he got a standing ovation there, well deserved. Well fucking deserved. But yeah, I didn't even get to see most of this match because I had to get my food. You guys just see me moving to the other side. I'm eating chicken. I don't want to show myself eating chicken on camera, so I'm just hiding it in the corner. But nah, Brock's face got fucked up Saturday night, bro. This man's orbital is black and blue, and it's stitched right between the eyes. They should stop using the Night of Champions term anymore. Because not every title is gonna be defended. And they always add these random non-title matches just to add up to the match card. Like Night of Champions gotta go. That's something that you could do on a weekly basis. No, like NXT can have that at this point. Oh, Cody, now you gotta finish that story with Brock before your championship run continues. But this is tonight. Seth Rollins, Finn Balor, a rematch from SummerSlam.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
Yeah, for tearing my fucking shoulder.
That's right.
Oh, well, here comes the SmackDown, now to be the new Raw Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley. But she's in her gear. Okay, I need an explanation. Yeah, TJ, where'd you go? The hell? You know, Six? That's what I just fucking said earlier. It's in Saudi. Who cares? We're not going to predict that shit. We're not going to go live to watch it. Although, I'm going to watch it because there ain't shit to watch on the weekends. Plus, it's wrestling. I'm going to watch it either way. I don't really give a fuck at this point. The show could suck. I don't care. She's going to get the title tonight. They have to change the belts, but Rhea has a match right now Yo, what the hell? How many goddamn themes is Dana Brooke gonna have? Jesus, she does not look like the Dana Brooke I last saw her as. Her fucking face changed a lot. I don't know where TJ is.
Huh?
Oh, there you go. Where'd you go?
Oh, I just had to go to another dimension real quick.
Oh, wow.
Play NBA Street. I could. I was watching the game. That's why I wasn't playing anything. I was watching the Heat game. We up 88-79 on these Knicks right now, on these Knickerbockers.
That name just sounds offensive.
It does, right?
Yep.
Jimmy Butler. Johnny sent me a DM. Okay, let's see what's going on.
All right, so we got Rhea Ripley taking on Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke switched up her whole style. She's looking sexier now. She got like her brand new fifth theme.
Who, Dana Brooke?
Yeah.
God bless her.
Oh, no, yeah. You got to play NBA Street Volume 2.
I think I do have Volume 2. Yeah, let's go, Miami. 90-81 at the end of 3. What we got to do is hold on 12 more minutes, and we up 3-1. Let me see if I got the Streets Volume 2. Pretty sure I do, though.
Oh, there goes that submission that Rhea does, and it's over. This is mine. Switch the belts. Switch the belts.
Right? They got
Switch the damn belts.
They got to do the stupid swap.
Well, I mean, it's better than all the other belts swapping because, like, what? You're going to make Gunther the U.S. champion and Theory the Intercontinental champion? What sense does that make?
Yeah, that'd be goofy as hell.
It's not even the same.
All right, gonna have to fix this real quick.
Oh, Rhea ain't done. She says, I'm going to riptide this Brooke.
All right, here we go.
And then I'm going to break her legs.
No, that was pretty cool, Johnny. That was pretty cool.
Even Six is like, let's go Knicks.
Yo, what hoodie are you wearing, Johnny? Johnny got the big hoodie. You got the big hoodie down in this.
Natalia. Oh, yeah, Natalia's on Raw. I forgot.
Let's go, Knicks. Nothing. Them niggas getting smoked. We went up 3-1 on them fools tonight.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Even I know the Knicks are not going to win, but they stood a chance for while they can.
They fought well. But it ends. It ends tonight.
TJ, did you see Brock getting his flowers in PR? They caught him smiling off camera.
Yeah, I mean, they all probably loved that hot ass crowd. That crowd was incredible. I don't have Street. Okay, I guess I gotta get to that. Any man with two hands has a fighting chance. Yes,
No,
yes,
they
that
don't.
was homeboy. That was one of them jobbers.
That was Ellsworth.
That was Ellsworth that said that, right? Okay,
Yes,
that
it was.
Ellsworth. Yeah, okay. I conflated him with another one of the jobbers that got kind of over for a second. Yo, Johnny, what are you talking about?
I got you right now, bro. I'm listening to him right now.
Natalia looks like no grandma I've seen.
TJ, go to your Facebook chat.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna send you the clip that Seth sent me with Brock and PR.
It's Brock Laser. All right, it's a TikTok. A bloody TikTok. This man bleeding and shit.
Last time we saw Brock like that, like smiling and all that shit, was the 2020 Royal Rumble.
It's hilarious because, like, ain't he the heel? Why are you getting this babyface ass ovation?
In the words of Triple H, there's no faces, there's no baby faces, there's no heels.
Oh shit!
There's just
the fuck up, man. Yeah. Cody Rhodes ran away. Got a fluke ass pin and ran away. That's what happened there. That's exactly what happened there.
So that means my theory of Logan Paul and Brock Lesnar might not be happening. We're going to be running this back till SummerSlam, I believe.
Well, I hope Brock Lesnar puts this man through 300 tables.
Unless the Saudi show is going to be the end of it. If it is, then yeah, we could still get Logan Paul versus Brock at SummerSlam.
Oh, well, okay. Then yeah, I don't have to watch it. Great. Awesome. Let's go, Heat.
Oh, hey, Johnny, look, it's Zoe Stark. It's the girl you hate very much. It's Zoe Stark.
The GOAT. Zoe in the building. Let's go, Zoe. Get this paper.
She ready for that TV time, Johnny.
That's right. Get this TV time, Zoe. Let's go.
Show you why you about to be her favorite fucking wrestler. You about to be like, yo, fuck Cora Jade.
She finna show you what's going on. Oh, my God. Jordan, what the hell going on?
Oh, Nikki Cruz.
The thirst traps on Twitter going crazy. I gotta stop clicking Twitter unawares because this shit just be popping off. Yeah, hey, Kathy Kelly. I say this every week.
You can't stop watching the product because Zoe Stark is on the fucking TV. You're gonna have to accept it. Because guess what? If you're trying to watch any of that other dumb shit that's on Mondays, well, I think really, you know, you should just do this. We're all right.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, so right now, it's KO and Sammy TJ taking on Ludwig Kaiser and the Eichner Giovanni Vinci in their Raw and Ring debut.
Fabian Eichner and Marcel Bartel.
With no Gunther.
No Gunther.
He's going to be there next week, apparently, because his wedding.
Oh, yes. He got married to Ginny.
So yeah, I kind of put two and two together. I'm like, wait, why are you guys here, but not Gunther? Oh, him and Ginny got married. I forgot.
Yes, they enjoying themselves. Congratulations.
Yes.
Happy couple. I'm just going to play on phone every time Zoe is out. I don't want to hurt my eyes. My eyes! Can you react to the Big Bang Theory, Big Hayes? Damn.
The Big Bang Theory?
You want to watch the Big Bang Theory? Yeah.
There's only one intelligent show, sitcom, that I would watch that is not the Big Bang Theory. And that's fucking Frasier.
Oh, I was wondering what you were going to say. Frasier's good. I like Frasier.
Frasier made you look so dumb watching that show because everything they said was so intelligent. Yeah. This shit anyone can figure out from grad school. This is like basically Jeff Fox. Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Yeah.
I don't get me wrong. The show is funny. Television. It's funny. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I'd rather prefer Frasier.
Highbrow television, yes.
Because you know what? I grew up with that shit.
That's the good shit. That's good shit.
Because right when Frasier was over, you know what's right after Frasier? Star Trek: The Next Generation. Patrick Stewart.
Oh yes. Yes, Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yes. Sir Jean-Luc Picard. Everything else, yo, you can forget it, son. Like, I grew up on Seinfeld. I was never a big fan of Friends. until my wife got me back into it. Nah,
Yeah,
like I just love this shit.
Friends is always one of those good ones you watch in, syndication when it was on, and you just sat there and
Yeah, but like I watched it for a certain time, like maybe seasons 1 through 3, but then after that I fell out.
Yeah.
Amanda just got me back into it, and like sometimes we watch and it's like, oh, I missed this. Like, when are Rachel and Ross gonna bone?
Who's your favorite Yankee? Number 42.
Oh damn, yo, I
Mariano
got a
Rivera.
lot. I got.
But yeah,
Chuck
I
Knobloch,
mean, if I had
Bernie
to pick
Williams.
one, it would be
Derek
Mariano.
Jeter.
Yeah, Bernie Williams,
What?
Derek Jeter, of course, Derek Jeter. Hideki Matsui.
Yes.
He was amazing in that 09 run.
Basically, everyone that was in the Yankees that had a big name.
Posada, in the core four. Paul O'Neill, Andy Peck, all those guys.
Tino Martinez,
all those late 90s,
Bernie Williams,
2000s guys.
Gary Sheffield, Chuck Knobloch, Jorge Posada, fucking even Darryl Strawberry. Derek
Mike
Jeter,
Messina,
Hideki Matsui, Ichiro for the time that he was there. A-Rod definitely.
Yeah. A-Rod when he was there, when we had Giambi.
Yeah, Jason Giambi. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yo, at first when I first saw him, I thought he was like another McGuire. This guy is literally on the roids, right?
Yeah. It was just flying around at that time. Everybody who was hitting crazy amounts of home runs was just like, hey, he's definitely on the juice.
Yeah. Who was another one that was with Giambi and the Yankees? Oh yeah, Robinson Cano before he went to fucking Seattle and became the biggest heel in baseball.
Man, what was it? 10 years, 240 million, something like that. That contract he took in Seattle, yeah.
And he broke it. Yo, even Johnny Damon, when he left the Red Sox to go to the Yankees, I was a fan of him. Like, welcome to the true dark side, motherfucker.
And he got a ring with us. Johnny Damon won a championship with the Yankees.
Johnny, they put a ring on that man's finger, like, you one of us now. Yeah, so he won a ring with both Red Sox and the Yankees.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was the other one? Paul O'Neill. That was another one. Basically, I'm just naming the whole lineup from the 90s Yankees. I just named Chuck Knobloch. You didn't even think about Chuck Knobloch.
Yeah, Chuck Knobloch is definitely a name that's a deep cut name. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy that Ichiro played in pinstripes. That's still wild to think about.
No, it's crazy that you get some players that don't feel like they belong in the Yankees. Johnny Damon is a prime example because he was a Red Sox and he looked like he was a Red Sox for lifer. But it was like, all right, I won a ring with them. I'm gonna win a ring with the Yanks, and they shaved his fucking face. They cut his hair. He didn't look like the Red Sox player that we all knew him as. And when he got to the
Randy
Yankees,
Johnson for a bit.
I'm like, yo, my nigga, you look like you don't belong here. And yet he got a ring with them. That's shocking. He got a ring with A-Rod and them niggas.
Right, fucking Randy Johnson when he came. CC Sabathia, he ended up being a legendary Yankee. He put in years with us.
Yo, Roger Clemens, greatest pitcher.
Yeah. Clemens,
greatest pitcher. Who was the other one? Mariano Rivera.
I mean, that's for me. That's the GOAT.
That's the GOAT of Yankee pitching.
The game was over.
Didn't Randy Johnson go to the Yankees one time?
We did have Randy Johnson for like a year or two. It didn't pan out as well as you would have liked.
Yeah, this was like a few years after the fucking Arizona Diamondbacks whipped our ass in the fucking World Series.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like I said, you had 8 innings to beat the New York Yankees when we had Mariano Rivera. Because once he came in, you knew he wasn't getting a hit off that man. You definitely wasn't scoring on him. CC always trying to fight. Yo, CC played no games.
Oh, CC's a Sabathia. Yeah, that motherfucker is on some next level shit.
I'll always remember the game when one of our guys got hit. He came right out and what was it? He hit one of their guys in retaliation, and there was supposed to be a bonus that he was supposed to get for innings pitched, and he forfeited the bonus just to stand up for his teammates, and the Yankees gave him the bonus anyway.
Nah.
Because CC was a real one. Enforcer type shit.
He was too loyal, and the Yankees were too loyal to him.
In fact, you always repay loyalty like that. He ended up being on some Udonis Haslam shit in Miami. That's why Udonis Haslam's still here.
Oh, God. Wait, Miami has CC Sabathia?
No, I mean Udonis Haslam. I mean, this is Haslam's last season, but he's still there on the end of the bench in his playoff run.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Young Wolf, it is crazy that Ichiro was a Yankee. Just like it's crazy how JR is still selling his barbecue sauce.
My God, JR'sBarbecue.com. Oh, damn. We gotta close.
It's always those one players that you admire so much outside of the Yankees that all of a sudden 2 years later, 5 years later, or maybe the next season, they're part of the Yankees now.
Right, I do remember being. Oh yeah, I do remember being hyped when we fucking got Ichiro. Oh damn! All right, we gotta tighten up.
Man, I remember being hyped when we got A-Rod. I'm like, yo, we got a chance now.
Yeah, it took a while, but we eventually got that ring.
It was crazy because, like, A-Rod had to play third base because remember he was shortstop on the Rangers.
Shortstop, yeah. And there was the great debate of him.
Jeter was like, "Nah, fuck out of here, son. You're not taking my spot. It's always my spot. Will always be my spot. You better take one of these bases and go way deep down in the field."
But it ended up working out that way anyway, because A-Rod was technically the more versatile player, so he was able to move the third easier than Jeter would have been able to move the third. So it worked. It worked. He still ended up killing in that 2009 run.
Mm-hmm. Then after that, it was all over from there.
Jeter, A-Rod, CC, Ichiro, Swisher, Mariano. Oh, yeah, Nick Swisher. Shout out Nick Swisher.
Oh, yeah, Nick Swisher was a beast.
Yeah. He was one of the guys that, like, the last real playoff run we had before Judge and all them came up.
Yeah.
It was like Swisher, Jeter.
They were like, this is the guy that we're definitely relying on before we get Aaron Judge in our fucking team.
Yeah, Brett Gardner. Gardner's one of my later stage favorite Yankees too. I love Brett Gardner. It's like when we had Raul Ibanez that year. Oh, Mark Teixeira. Yeah, that was like when we had that was the Ohe Yankees at that point.
Oh, damn. 89-95. Miami's still up. All right.
That's right.
All right. There's 7 minutes left, though. Again, that's not getting anybody's hopes up if y'all really diehard Knicks fans, but no, y'all motherfuckers can pull out this win here. I don't know. I don't know.
Y'all hit the wall. This is the wall.
TJ will tell you that I'm not that much of a basketball fan. But if my Spurs are not in this fucking playoff, fuck out of here. I got nothing to say. I'm going to shut the fuck up.
The Spurs are rebuilding at this moment.
Yeah, I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, Spo got to get the offense together real quick, though, to cushion his lead a little more. That's what I need.
But nowadays, definitely got to be AJ. AJ to win the world title? Oh, no, we're talking about baseball. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aaron Judge is a special player.
Nationwide is gonna die.
The only thing Judge needs is better plate control, so he doesn't strike out as often.
Yo, can you imagine if when this Fast movie comes out, they want to tease us with this whole, this shit ain't over yet, and they do one more this time in Puerto Rico just to put Bad Bunny in the movie?
Shit, they'll do it. People will make concessions for Bad Bunny. He is like that.
Better start getting a bigger picnic table for your barbecues, Dominic. Shit.
Shit. Let's go, Jimmy. He cannot fucking guard you, Jimmy. Let him know. Let him know. Let's go, Jimmy.
Oh, the Eichner. The Eichner trying to pull Sammy away from this corner, but no, he gets pushed out of the ring. There's the tag.
My God. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we don't need to run this much clock. Jimmy running ISOs, which I understand, but no, he running hot pick and roll. Okay.
Jimmy Butler hasn't won a championship ring yet, right?
Nope. He's getting him one this year.
In fact, I started watching the Bulls games because of Butler. That motherfucker is insane, and you kind of dick riding him, son. Like, shut up.
Jimmy Buckets is that guy. You trying to get him his ring this year?
He should have gotten it with the damn Bulls.
Well, it didn't happen, and D Wade brought him to Miami.
I think we could all say in agreement, for all of us that grew up in the 90s, that Bulls, besides Jordan being the main face of the NBA and the team, the Bulls was our all-time childhood team. When we grew up, we started adapting to other teams after that.
Yeah, but the Chicago Bulls were the team of the 90s.
Like, for instance, I didn't like the Lakers then. Because everybody was saying, "Oh, this nigga's doing Jordan shit." Like, and then I looked at it, I'm like, "Oh, this makes sense. This man's just stealing plays after plays after plays of what Jordan did, stealing his moves, stealing his dunks, his layups."
I mean, they did have the coach. No foul? That's crazy.
I don't even think it was Phil. I don't think it was Phil, because you know what? Phil Jackson didn't get Jordan where he needed to be. Jordan got where he needed to be by his training, his dedication, his determination to the sport. The same with Kobe. Phil is there to fucking motivate you and to tell you what the next play is.
Yeah, to put you in that triangle.
Yeah. I've seen The Last Dance. There are moments where, like, Phil got a couple of players over to do, like, some meditations and some Native American stuff. I get it. But
oh, good move.
You know, that's just getting to know your players. That's like basically saying, I'm your wrestling trainer, and after I'm done giving you a tenth of amounts of grueling training, I'm gonna hook you up with a free meal.
I mean, that is enticing. That is a goal to work for. I find it funny how people wanted Manny Machado in pinstripes. Hey, I mean, people always, the Yankees trying to get every hot free agent. That's how it always works.
That's always been Yankees' motive. They've always tried to get the hottest free agent that they know is white hot in the minor leagues or in the AAA leagues of baseball. They bring them in for a while to see if they can actually feel if they still have that same magic that they had before. And when it comes to no good, they take them back. And they fucking keep recruiting more people.
The complaint is always, the Yankees buy championships. That's how the game is played, man. That's how the business is. You can't be mad that, the Yankees got the most money to spend and they spend it.
What if the Lakers had the opportunity to buy a championship? They've done it for a while. They won 3 straight one time.
They did. They fucking brought in Karl Malone and Gary Payton to join Kobe and Shaq. It failed, but they tried.
Yeah, they fucking tried. It didn't even work. After that, they stopped winning championships. It took them, fucking 4 more years to win the title?
Yeah. It took them bringing Pau Gasol in alongside Kobe.
Exactly. So, trust me, it's not that they pick their favorites. It's just whoever sells the most tickets, most merch, most money, that's who they're going to be going for.
Good fucking defense.
This is all. Oh, God.
Off his foot. Challenge that shit, Spo. Challenge that shit.
So Chelsea Green and Sonya Deville got a bunch of randos.
That's off his
Is that? Oh, that's Xia Li. That's Xia Li. There she is. Xia Li making a run. Yeah, but she's not in her gear.
Nah, they lying right now.
Oh, shit. Most of the way is together. Johnny Gargano, Indy Hartwell, and Candice.
Hey, indie wrestling, let's go.
But where's Dexter?
That was a fuck-ass call. Get that back. Get them points right back. Stop playing with these fools. Oh, come on. Bam, bam. You got to take that, Bam.
I mean to ask, did y'all like the way on NXT when y'all was recapping it?
Yes.
Oh, there's Dexter. Yay.
At first, Six did not like the way. But as it progressed and the characters, fleshed themselves out, he came to like it. I liked it from pretty much the beginning.
The way felt more like a sitcom because it was more of a family faction.
It was.
It was just a faction playing house, basically.
Yeah, because when it started, it was Johnny and Candice's heels, and I remember not liking Johnny and Candice as heels initially, but then they sort of started becoming goofy playing house, like you said, and then it transformed into the way, and then that's when it became fun, and that's when I really started to like it.
Oh, Nikki Cross! Where's Sanity? Well, she's going one-on-one with Zoe Stark right when we come back from commercial.
Going one-on-one with the Undertaker.
Which means Zoe Stark's going to get a big win here.
All right, we gotta stop. It's 4:40 left on the clock. 99 and 92. This man Johnny said time for the bathroom match. That's disrespectful. What match is this?
Zoe Stark and Nikki Cross.
Oh, you a hater, Johnny.
Yeah, when we come back, you could do that during the commercial. I don't know why you got to do that shit during the match. That shit is stupid.
Why you hating about what was clearly about to be the best match on the show? Act like you know. Act like you with the Zoe Stark revolution, my good man. Oh, let's go, Caleb! Let's fucking go! Caleb Martin.
Then later on, we still got Trish Stratus on the show. She got to cut a promo, which means Becky Lynch is going to make her return after her little minor foot injury. And I'm just going to say it right now. Please don't book this match for the fucking Saudi show.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. We can have Lita make her return and have her face Trish one more time at a regular B show, but we got to save Becky and Trish for SummerSlam. Again, it still doesn't make any sense why Trish got drafted to Raw when she's not even going to be around after probably SummerSlam. It doesn't make really that much of a sense. Why are we drafting part-timers when guys like Omar could have gotten drafted? Brock, I can totally understand because he's a big match draw.
Johnny, you got to get with the program. Whoever thought it was a good idea to bring it to the main roster is dumber than Patrick Starr. Nah, Johnny. They know what they're doing. They know Zoe can work. They need workers up there.
They need actual workers. They don't need pretty women. They need women who are pretty and that can work.
Yeah, I mean, just as long as they can work, Zoe can work. She's about to show you.
Just making it into this business because of your looks. You got to
actually
put in the fucking work.
Zoe versus Bianca would cook. They would cook.
Yeah, but Bianca on SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, true. She gonna have to do the belt swap.
Which means you're gonna have to be looking at SmackDown on Fridays now, since Bayley there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of stuck with Ivy recapping SmackDown.
I don't want to fucking watch the shit, but
hey, SmackDown is actually, for what it is, it's pretty good. Actually, pretty good.
The last few SmackDowns I watched were
at this SmackDown. This SmackDown on Friday was actually bomb as fuck. Not because it was in Puerto Rico, but that crowd in Puerto Rico made it hype.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll see how it's cracking off in Puerto Rico. Come on, defense. Shut them down.
I'm not going to let you know when this match is over. I'm not your butler. How about you just leave the match on and go away for a bit? Leave the TV volume up on max. Then you'll know when the match is over. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you when the match is over.
Where's all?
You think I look like Boo Boo the Fool?
All right, let's go.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Go to work, Jimmy.
Number
Go to
one
work.
movie worldwide. And
Go
they
to work,
showed it
Jimmy.
in space.
Let's go, Caleb. Let's go. We need a bucket this time, though. We need a bucket.
You
That's how you get it.
Is CM Punk's new Marvel character, Drax? Oh, wow. We didn't know that, Corey. Shut the fuck up.
Don't worry, TJ. SmackDown a bit more tolerable than 3 hours of Raw. Only just. Only just. $104.97, approaching the 2-minute mark. We are finna pack these boys up. Let's go. Heat.
Oh, 97, 106.
2
2-minute
minutes.
warning
Dose.
has been initiated.
Bam. Adebayo. It's over, man. Y'all going home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Knicks fans. Y'all going home. It's over. You should be proud that you got to the second round. I know that hasn't happened for y'all in a while. So be proud.
Didn't they make it to the second round last time and they lost to Trae Young and the Hawks?
No, that was the first round.
Oh, damn.
Minute 30 left. Up, corner. Drive. No foul? Okay. Shut it down. No good. Where the foul at, ref? Y'all just not calling fouls right now? This is crazy.
Oh, this Friday, the Tribal Chief makes his return.
Oh, my God. It's Roman Reigns.
Yeah, well, we know why you on Twitch. You might be putting some people on timeout right now.
Just he's fine as long as he don't get disrespectful. Oh, yes, hook Jimmy up with that Wilder. Yeah, it's about that time. We looking sound. We looking solid and sound.
Her theme kicks ass. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty rocky.
Who theme is that?
Zoe's.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Match is underway. Meanwhile, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna get drunk.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Yeah. And I know I have work tomorrow, but I don't give a shit. Sleep is the number one medicine for a hangover.
Well, I hope it does the trick, because that's a dangerous game you playing.
Hey, look, if I end up sick, I call out. I don't give a fuck. I'll just work the next day, get the next 2 days off, and then work the whole goddamn weekend. From Saturday going into Monday.
As long as you gotta play it out.
Oh, lariat there by Zoe Stark.
This man out here calling for Johnny.
In the soul. Alrighty. Nikki Cross. Oh, she ducks out of the way.
Nikki
Zoe
Cross.
gets run into the corner.
Dun, dun.
Nikki Cross fighting now. She's fighting. Thicky Nikki.
Dicky Nikki. James E. Buckets.
Uh-oh. Oh, misses another backhand. Baseball drop kick onto the knees of Zoe Stark sends her down. Another drop kick sends Zoe Stark officially down into the mat now. Nikki Cross back up on her feet.
Oh my God.
The sanity is risen. Oh, splash into the corner. Nikki climbing up the top rope. She thinking tornado DDT. No! Zoe Stark like, fuck you. Super kick.
Super kick.
Z360. And Zoe wins.
Let's go, Zoe. Oh, don't you double Jimmy. Don't you double Jimmy.
Zoe Stark in her in-ring debut beats Nikki Cross.
Nikki
It should have
Cross.
been Dana Brooke. You should have whipped her ass.
Oh, bam, you wildin'. Good board, Kyle. Oh, Caleb. Caleb.
You talking about the game.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. 46 seconds. Yo, these niggas need a bunch of free throws now. Just gotta shoot them shit. Shoot them. And shoot
Yeah,
them.
we got
shoot
this.
'em.
We just got to make the free throws. Easy money.
I ain't talking about you. Go live in Miami if that's the case. Shit.
I would love to.
All right, we got Byron Saxton backstage with Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio.
Just boy.
Chase the bell.
Right? They're going to switch the belt.
I'm like, are we doing this tonight? Like, this is after Backlash. We got to start. This belt needs to be swapped. Right?
Right? When is it going to happen? Let's go, Kyle.
Who the fuck is laughing in the background? Oh my God, it's Tozawa and Xavier Woods.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the Kofi and Xavier are on Raw. So that means Xavier's going to go one-on-one with Dominic since they both have their gear on.
So the NXT call-up wins their debut, but not Knock. I guess so.
Yeah, I know, right? Nakamura doesn't even win his Raw debut. I would have been fine with him losing the main event, but not the first triple threat match. And Seth pins him? Nah. I would have been okay with fucking Priest taking that booking. Oh, and there goes. Oh, sexy Trish with your boobies. And she got a missing shirt of Becky Lynch.
Oh, my God.
I'm the fucking man, and I'm missing.
I don't know where the fuck I am.
Damn, if I had my Hedonism VHS tape, I'd be turning off the stream and watching that shit right now.
Jesus Christ.
Because it sucks. Remember, I told you when Trish came out, she cut her promo. She was looking at her TNA version of Trish, but she didn't come out with the TNA theme. I would have been so satisfied if she would have came out with that TNA theme just for her being a heel.
Yeah.
And then you just show all the Hedonism video shoots and shit.
I mean, that's was almost tempting me to be willing to watch Raw, but no, we got.
Well,
we're finishing the story here in Miami. We got to finish the story.
We can't finish the story. You can't finish the story on Trish.
No,
It's
Miami's
Trish.
got to finish the story.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Pat Riley in the building. Alonzo Mourning in the building.
Again, I'm literally sitting here not talking about anything that's going on with like any NBA team. I'm not even sitting here saying to myself, "Damn, the Knicks lost. I'm sad." Nah, my nigga, you literally dick riding tonight.
That's my squad. Man, we getting this dub. I got to be focused on my squad getting this dub. That's what's most important right now.
Six needs to slap some sense into you. I'm about to tell him you're Batman, and like he's Batman, and you about to be the Robin. But the Heat, they fuck Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I can't be robbing. My team's winning right now.
At this point right now,
actually a good play.
At this point, Miami might be going up against Philly at this point.
And we will smoke them too.
We see about that, fool. Because if it's Boston, if it's Boston, I'm joining the Dick Ryan train with you. Miami all the way, son.
I want Boston because I want revenge.
Nah, you get Boston. I don't want Boston. Fuck them Celtics. You know I'm like fuck the Celtics, fuck the Red Sox.
Of course.
But if it's Brewers and the Patriots, that's it. But nah, if it's fucking Celtics beating the Philly in this round, you can have the motherfuckers. Destroy them for all I care. But if it's Philly, there might be some shit. It look like we might see Philly and Golden State in the finals. Because it don't look like LeBron about to be winning another championship this year.
I mean, he trying, but yeah, you got to get
and that's the word. He trying. At this point, everybody's trying, but everyone's putting in more effort than what LeBron doing right now.
He's playing pretty well in the series so far.
I'm telling you the same shit that I told you a few months ago. If LeBron loses here, they're gonna start dick riding his son now. He about to be irrelevant.
I mean, yeah,
his son about to be drafted next.
Yeah. His son is probably be drafted after playing at USC 1 year. At least that's what it seems it'll be.
I'm telling you, because you know I don't watch basketball, but I like, not even that I can see the future and shit, but I know this shit's gonna happen. I know LeBron ain't winning this year. They most likely gonna give it to either Seth. If the Heat make it, I will not be surprised if Jimmy Butler finally wins his first fucking ring. I will not be surprised. Because, he has been killing it throughout the season. Even though throughout the injury and shit, he has been making a killing.
He's been the best player in these playoffs. James E. Butler is taking the title this year. It's his time.
It still shocks me how he didn't get a ring with the Bulls, bro. It still shocks me.
I mean, LeBron. That's what you can say. LeBron was around.
Yeah, that's like the only excuse, really, because ESPN is still dick riding that man.
Yeah. But I mean, that was LeBron in his prime, so was nobody getting past him in those days. At least until he got to the finals and he was facing the Warriors, which was a dominant team, the likes which we have not seen.
Yeah, I like how they're showing me all this stuff on Backlash, and they're saying in the New York Post, Bad Bunny stole the show. So why wasn't he in the main event?
Facts.
We'll probably talk about why they didn't get into the main event later.
And that's the game. Let's go Heat. Miami leads 3-1 after a 109.
Oh, damn.
101 victory.
This Jacksonville crowd not really liking Trish Stratus.
A-Dub.
Why are you booing a Canadian? Most of the Canadians go to Florida to live.
It do be some of them out there. Let's go, Miami. That's what I'm talking about. Handle your goddamn business.
All right, well, while she's walking down the ring, let me go dump this old chicken out. I'll be right back.
Yes, your thing. Where is the line? Where is the line? I don't know, Johnny. Where is the line? Ha 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 ha. All right, I'll go on Twitter and see what the hell is going on with Trish. I ain't watching the show, but I see what's going on Twitter. On the Twitter machine. This man posted a chancla. Not the chancla. Oh, now they're giving Batista his flowers for doing his movies. it's crazy that like they for a while like didn't want to. They're so strange, that company. Yes. Big shout out to my Miami Heat getting a big dub. Get your asses whipped. I might throw up this Knicks Warriors game, but yeah, I guess I'll play some video now. Play some video games. I don't have NBA Streets, but I do have NBA Ballers. I'll play that. Hey, Ballers.
Trish doesn't want the spotlight stolen from her.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I meant to do on the Twitter machine.
Oh, the fucking man is back. It's the fucking man.
You thought you could keep me away, but I'm the fucking man.
Never mind. Trish swerved us. She really swerved us. There's no fucking man. That means Lita's making her appearance, right?
Maybe. Yeah, I still don't understand how Trish Stratus is this fine. Still, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It don't make no goddamn sense.
What's the story, Trish?
Yankees won 7-2, and the hits keep coming, and they don't stop coming. Let's go. It's a good night. It's a good night. It's a very good night.
Good shit, Yankees.
That's what you like to see. You love to see it. Shut the hell up, man.
Oh, this is not a rib now. This is not a rib. It's the fucking man.
I'm the fucking man.
Oh, she came from the crowd.
Oh, damn.
And she got a new shirt that says Man of the Masses.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God, she clocked her for real.
Oh, no. Okay. Boom.
Oh, with the Bexploder.
Oakland A's are just terrible. Yeah. We fighting right now to not be in that tier. Gotta get the hell out and stay the hell out of last place. It's not where we belong.
Yes, we don't belong in last place, especially if it's teams like the Miami Marlins, the fucking Oakland Athletics.
Facts. We don't play them type of games, B.
I'm the fucking man. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Fucking man.
I'm gonna kick your ass. So I guess Becky's foot is cleared. She's here. She beat up Trish. She's looking pretty strong. Can we not do this in Saudi, though?
Please no.
Please no.
My guy Harlem shaking his heart out. A's record is 8-28. Disgusting.
All right, so once again, guys, we are in the final hour of Raw. So coming up in the main event, it will be Seth and Finn Bálor, a rematch from SummerSlam 2016 to determine who's going to Saudi Arabia in the finals to face off against anyone from SmackDown for the new World Heavyweight title. You know what? I'm really hoping it's Finn Balor. There better be some fuckery here on this main event tonight.
Or else I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
That too. Meanwhile, in the trainer's room, we got Cody, we got Sammy, and we got Kevin comforting Cody while he puts ice on his ribs.
Oh, Melo's in this? Okay.
It's Seth fucking Rollins, not Freakin. You fucking idiot.
The Joker, baby.
Well, it looks like we're officially getting this match tonight. Xavier Woods makes his Monday Night Raw return, and he is going one-on-one with Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, damn.
So everyone in the Judgment Day has competed tonight. The only person in the New Day, because Kofi is still on injury, and nobody know where Big E is. Oh my God, and of course you have to show us the stupid blood money advertisement. Well, I don't care about the show, but I do want to see who's going to be crowned the World Heavyweight Champion. So I will watch this shit off screen.
Why is this shit lagging like this?
Pete Davidson lives in his mom's basement. Does Pete Davidson have butthole eyes?
Hey, yo! This nigga pushed me.
Hey, yo, they found Mr. Krabs in a dumpster.
What?
They found Mr. Krabs in a dumpster.
What the hell do you mean?
He geeking. Go to the Young Wolves chat and see for yourself.
Nah, this is crazy.
You'll see it. I just sent it.
Okay. Hey, Ballers. SpongeBob, me boy. I'm geeking. Damn. Got Mr. Krabs looking rough out here.
Stay away from the PCP, kids.
Don't do drugs, SpongeBob, me boy.
I think SpongeBob's already on drugs as it is.
Maybe. Oh, easy. Hey, yo!
What are you playing?
NBA Ballers.
Ew! Get that shit out of here!
It is laggy, so I might stop, but I wanted to play it. And shit. There we go.
That game, that's no NBA Ballers. Get the fuck out of it. That game is garbage.
Nah, I love the Ballers, man.
Nah. Always NBA Street Volume 1 and 2. Volume 3, I don't know. That shit probably would have gotten a pass if it was actually good.
Volume 3 wasn't bad. But Volume 2 was the GOAT. Hey.
Nah, because people would be like, hey, yo, where you heard this Pete Rock shit from? Like, I heard that from NBA Street Volume 2. Like, nigga, you a nerd.
Thanks. Where you going, Mello? A fadeaway jumper. Tie.
Okay, Johnny, I don't think we need to know that.
Let's go. Oh, hell no. This man can't guard me. Damn.
How many times are you going to tell us that 2K23 is the highest rated game in history?
And until they get the numbers up for purchases.
All right, well, here we go.
God damn,
Dominic
Undertaker.
Mysterio. Xavier Woods, one-on-one action.
All right, boom. All right, so boom.
That didn't look like a dumpster dive. He was dumpster chucked.
Oh.
That man got no legs.
Facts. SpongeBob, me boy. They took me legs.
It took me hard. They took me favorite dollar.
Hey.
Like, oh, that's sad, man. You know, I would save you, but you were paying me a penny an hour, so nah, I'm gonna let you die.
Facts. Oh no. Yo, this nigga just nah. Nah. I can't let this stand. He's on fire? Hell no. Yo, stop missing. Stop missing dunks, bro. No. No. Fuck you, man. All right. No more fire.
All right, here we go. Dominic Xavier Woods already starting. Thinking of head scissors there, but no, Xavier Woods crosses his legs.
Lieutenant Dan, I mean Crash.
No, I'm Detective Dan.
Yeah.
Not Lieutenant Dan, it's Detective
Fucking
Dan. Oh, Corey Graves said Dominion. Don't fucking remind me.
Damn it. Fuck this nigga, B.
This nigga Bobby Lashley doing jump ropes by his pool.
You know what, Mello? You a bitch. Hey, yo.
Yeah, you talk about Woods now there, Corey, but once Kofi Kingston makes his way back into WWE, you're going to keep dick riding him about how he was WWE champion, all that shit, and Xavier going to be nobody. There goes the drop kick now. Dominic thinking, oh no, thinking 619, but no. Xavier, oh, I thought he was going to go for a 619, but he drags his ass onto the back of Dominic's head. Crossbody from the top rope. Oh, ref, get out of the fucking way.
Bruh.
You fucking moron.
How the fuck do I fall from him throwing the ball at the side of the backboard?
Oh, Xavier's face landed on the steel steps. It looks like we're going to go to commercial, huh? Of course we are. We just came back from commercial. Why are we doing this for Xavier and Dominic Mysterio? This shit should be ending right now.
Yo, I think.
Baron Corbin wants to bring back the Lone Wolf. Yeah, sure.
They should bring that song back. If Dom and Rhea ever come to AEW, Dom versus Buddy, Rhea on a pole match. Bro, you are speaking my language, bro.
Rhea on a pole match?
That's right, bro.
Why do we need Rhea on a pole?
You know why, bro, because that would bring the ratings all the way up.
Get the fuck out of here. At this point, you might as well just add Rhea into the fucking match and see who's the more dominant out of those three.
We can that'll be the swerve.
Oh my god, these
This
fucking
nigga's
commercials.
a bitch.
Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up, commercials. You're worse than Corey Graves on commentary.
Oh my god.
Like, shut up.
Get the fuck.
That's a good burger. I wish Carl's Jr.'s was in actually the northern east area. But we ain't got none of that shit, so fuck off.
Stop fucking throwing me, you bastard. This is that midway bullshit. For sure it is. And now I'm just missing shots. Oh my god. Floater. My nigga. God damn, bro.
Were you trying to block it or did you dead ass just shoot that?
Nah, I shot it.
Why did you go for a dunk?
Because I just got to get buckets right now. Get that shit out of here.
Wait, what? Charlotte Flair competes at American Cornholes League Jacksonville Super Hole 4. What is that shit at? Hey, yo, what the fuck? So Charlotte Flair likes cornholing.
I guess she does.
Maybe her and Mike the Situation could become a team.
Get
Back
the fuck
to the match. Xavier thinking for a suplex, but Dominic with an elbow now. Dominic with a suplex of his own, and there goes the Three Amigos. You're doing it wrong,
Did I
Dom.
have a save on Phenom? I don't know if I have a save on Phenom.
And all three suplexes have been connected. Here's the cover. 1, 2. He got him. No. Dominic with the side headlock now. Both men are down. Referee checking Xavier Woods, see if both shoulders are down or if he's willing to submit here. Oh, we got the graphic on here already for the recap.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got it up here. Like the minute I set up, it was like right there. I'm like, damn, you could have just put the raw shit up, but whatever. So yeah, we'll have that ready for later on tonight. I need to drink.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Hey, it's Shaq. Buy my pizza. Buy my insurance with the general. Buy my Icy Hot.
Buy everything.
Buy my foot powder. And oh yeah, watch me on NBA on TNT. Halftime. Corey, you're not supposed to keep your eyes on mommy. You got your own mommy. And she about to be the father of your child, you dumbass. Fuck you mean? Stupid ass idiot. See, this is why Corey need to go. He be saying some dumb shit on here.
He does often do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't mind Kevin Patrick staying because he's still got a lot to learn. I know he could try. He could put on some good commentary, but Corey need to go. Like, I'm done. Like, you could put Wade Barrett with Kevin Patrick. I think Kevin Patrick would be perfectly fine.
Give me that.
Mommy's giving Dominic an applause for all his hard work, knowing that he might lose here tonight. Dom on the outside. Where's Xavier? Oh, there he is. Got Dom hanging on the top rope. Oh, the stomp right to the back of Dominic's head from the second rope, and Dominic kicks out. Xavier now on the top rope yet again, thinking midnight hour.
One time I went to Carl's Jr. I spent almost $30 and never again.
He was thinking, it was up, down, and Dominic grabbing onto the tights, and he wins. So yeah, it wasn't midnight hour. It was up, down. I forgot.
Wow.
Yeah, that springboard elbow is the up, down move. All right, well. He missed it. Dominic grabbed the tights. He got the win there. So I'm guessing after this, it's going to be the main event. It's going to be Finn and Seth Rollins. One time I went to Carl's Jr., spent almost like $30. Never again. Yeah, I heard their burgers are like really expensive.
How the hell do you do the...
I'm gonna shoot Seth Rollins.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
I'm gonna bring JD McDon't Google me to the Judgment Day.
Okay, it is that.
All right. Make sure that Seth doesn't make it to the finals. And if he makes it to the finals, then the SmackDown guy has to beat him. I cannot have Seth Rollins winning the fucking world title.
He might.
I know he might, but I'd rather have him chase it than just winning it off of a fucking tournament. But hey, look, Bayley and Dakota Kai are gonna get their shot at the women's tag team titles.
Okay.
This Friday.
Okay. Yeah.
What? You made one mistake. You're going to tell us that there's going to be another Fast and Furious movie.
I mean, that series is probably never going to fucking end at this rate.
I mean, it's been like, what, almost 20 years since we've had this series?
Pretty much.
So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this shit, just keeps going. It's like, this is what Vin Diesel's known for. You don't see him in other movies.
Yeah. Denny's burgers are bomb. I've never had burgers from Denny's.
I never had. I want to try it, but last time I tried Denny's, I was not really that big of a fan. But I wanted to give Denny's another chance that they actually have some good food. Maybe the food that I ordered before, maybe someone spat on it or something.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll give Denny's a chance. I want Waffle House again.
John Silver says on his tweet, I follow multiple accounts where people just go around and fart loud in public.
Johnny Hungy.
Wow. So are you one of those people that like to go around and fart loud in public, Johnny Hungy?
Hey, Johnny Hungy out here wilding.
Pretty weird. Pretty weird. What the hell is Layla Gray doing in Las Vegas?
God bless her.
Well, I mean, we can't say that because her man's in the picture, so fuck out of here.
Oh, damn. Chauncey. Fucking hot sauce. See, that's why I can't hate on these Ballers games. The second one had fucking hot sauce as your rival.
Denny's burgers are bomb. Well, yeah, I gotta try them. I gotta try them for myself. If they're as bomb as they think they are. Shit.
And he even took my girl. That's crazy. That's crazy. This man was living out his car, trying to.
Damn, bro, niggas is really hamming on Mark Hamill. Like, bro, get the fuck out of his car.
Wilding.
Like, yo, y'all niggas is wilding. Damn, like they shoving 8x10s and action figures in his car while he's in there, like
fucking maniacs.
And disrespectful.
Wow.
Oh shit, it's Indusher. They're coming.
They're coming.
They're coming.
Oh
with
my
the former
God.
WWE champion, the modern day Maharaja.
They are coming.
This is who Jinder should have had when he was WWE champion instead of the fucking Singh brothers.
Bollywood Boys is taking them bumps, though.
Yeah, it was taking them sick bumps. And those weren't Randy's fault.
Fucking when Orton killed them. For me, I go for three things. French toast slam, sriracha burger, and I think the country fried steak and a skillet or two.
This nigga said a sriracha burger. What the fuck?
From Denny's?
From Denny's? Now I have to try a sriracha burger.
That dude's
I like some spice in my burger. As long as it's hot sauce, not like some chopped up jalapeno. And there's Miz and Nakamura. Why is Miz asking for Nakamura's back when you have tiny balls and you're wearing the fucking ball shirt again? I thought we were done with this.
Tiny balls and bullshit.
He's wearing the fucking ball shirt.
Why? Scruff.
No one's not going to be chanting Mizsuke. It's only Shinsuke.
Shinsuke. That is kind of a crazy chant.
Oh, we're going to have Miz and Shinsuke next week.
All right, Johnny.
And Sonya Deville and Chelsea Green are still having people sign their petitions.
Oh.
Oh, look, it's Raquel and Liv Morgan, the women's tag team champions.
Oh my God. Liv, it's supposed to be on SmackDown. What?
She got drafted to Raw with Raquel.
Wow. Yeah, I'd be ready to post niggas up in the low post and defend.
Again, it makes no sense why these two women were drafted to Raw when they had to work both brands with the women's tag team titles.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's okay to draft Trish Stratus when she's not going to be around for a while.
Maybe she will.
Bulk Laser.
He spoke laser.
F5 Cody. I don't know, Young Wolf, why does every person that moved to SmackDown always got to fight Dolph Ziggler? And that's always been the case. You got the two reliable people that are gonna help out the NXT guys and shit. And when the NXT guys come in, your first options are either Miz or fucking Dolph Ziggler. We get it, Brock. You want to fight. You want to fight. That's cool.
Bálor. Scully is crazy.
And Kathy Kelly's with Cody Rhodes.
Kathy Kelly.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Hey, yo, what? What is wrong with this kid? Look at this kid. Go look at the Young Wolves cat. Look at this kid in the front row of the WWE show. I'm guessing this was tonight.
No! Oh! Nah! He wildin'. Nah! Yo! Who taught him that? Where he learned that? That's crazy. That's insane. Nah, son. Nah.
Yo, little kids is wildin'.
Man, bugging out.
For no reason?
That's I don't know. I don't know that I want to know. That was crazy.
I don't think anybody wants to know.
DTP. Silver dog because I got that dog in me. These pants is crazy.
Our first match has officially been booked for the Night of the Champions.
Oh my god.
It is Cody Backlash Part Dos.
Okay. But a Bálor.
Let's go, Finn. Let's go, Finn. Let's go, Finn.
I want to fucking shoot you.
I like Seth Rollins, but I don't want him to win.
The
'Cause
Joker,
if he wins,
baby.
there's no point of this world title.
Me check my sidekick.
Well, apparently they're gonna have something planned for Bad Bunny coming up for SummerSlam.
Oh, shouts out.
This nigga done whipped out the sidekick.
Facts.
The first one.
OG sidekick shit.
Hey, yo, my nigga. Sidekicks were basically the fucking iPhone.
Yeah, the OG, the original do everything smartphone.
Nigga, if you want an instant message on your phone, you got it. That shit gave you a keyboard. All you had to do is slide it up, or if you had the Sidekick XL, you flip that shit. That shit was like, yo, this is the phone of the future. And then you realize the camera quality actually sucked.
Hit me up on AIM. Bálor.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, bringing the Sidekick back as a fucking smartphone. That shit did not work.
That shit was crazy.
It was crazy at the time, but yo, it didn't last for like 6 months.
What's up, Hassan? Is this the last one? Hazel?
Yeah, the main event is coming up after this. It's Seth Rollins, Finn Bálor, the semifinals for the world title. The winner here is going to go to that blood money country to compete against the SmackDown competitor for the world title. But stick around because we will be doing our Backlash live recap right after this. Oh my God, the General got a wrestling commercial.
Oh my God.
Hey, you're not supposed to be. What are you doing? You're ruining the fucking wrestling illusion.
Guru, I'm about to smoke you.
My nigga, they dead ass got Shaq in this shit. And I just said, I'm Shaquille O'Neal. Go watch my General commercials.
Oh.
And that motherfucker randomly just pops up out of nowhere in a wrestling commercial for the General. I bet they planned that shit.
What? Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. Stupid ass. I did not mean to shoot like that. You still made it. I gotta catch up. Hell no. What? I was all in his face. I better go in. Stop playing with me. All right. How you got? Hey, yo. Ain't no goddamn way. This man is wilding. Give me that. All right. All right. I'm in. Give me that. I'm all over that. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck this nigga. Not 2 times in a row. Never 2 times in a row. I had to go off the easy real quick. Stupid. In there. Yo. I lost on my turbo.
Look, Bubba, it's the main event.
There it is. There it is.
It's Seth Rollins and Finn Bálor.
Hey, Loki Doom is in the building. You sorry bastard.
You're a good boy. All right, down you go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, it is main event time.
What the fuck? Hazel, my chihuahua's barking at your cat through the phone. Damn.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have your dog near you.
That shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Get that. All right. All right. Game. Lay up.
They're giving this man the spotlight once again while the crowd serenades his goddamn theme song.
That is the Joker. Floater.
All right, a rematch from SummerSlam. Finn Bálor, Seth Rollins. The bell has rung. We are officially underway.
Why? Money. Dumbass.
All right, some wrestling, some good old chain wrestling.
By God.
By God almighty. By God almighty.
Hell no. Oh, how could you miss that? There we go, floater. Jesus Christ. DJ Manny and Buffshay want to take me out for dinner. Oh, for dinner. You did spell it right. Well, that's good, Johnny.
That's some good shit.
Go for it. Have fun.
Top 20 Digimon battles.
What the hell?
I mean, it's top 20, so you know most of them got to be from like season 1. I mean, everyone's favorite is always the Myotismon fucking saga.
Nah.
I mean, that's still my favorite. Don't get me wrong. Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon Guardian Champions.
Come on, lay it.
Change into digital champions to save the digital world.
could fake.
See, Digivices looked like out of octagons instead of fucking Nintendo 3DSs and shit. Digimon would have actually been pretty good.
Yeah.
But no, season 2 is like, oh, we gotta make a human a villain in the Digidestin and then align with the good guys and blah blah blah. And all the Digi things are now 3DSs and shit. It's like, yo, once they saw that, they were like, yo, we could turn that into PlayStation portables.
Facts.
And that failed. But apparently there's another one coming out.
Johnny says, stop singing. You have a worse her voice than Justin Bieber.
Okay.
Who the hell is Justin Bieber?
You think I care that my voice is not that good? I don't care. ODB couldn't sing, and look where he fucking got.
Shimmy, shimmy, oh, shimmy, oh, shimmy.
So don't give me this bullshit. They're like, oh, I can't sing. There are a lot of motherfuckers out there that cannot sing.
Who is Justin Bieber?
A beaver from Canada?
Maybe.
But that ain't someone we know.
Nope.
There's this Bieber guy that, we don't like. We know him. We don't know about this beaver. Unless that's the long-lost brother of Daggett and Norbit.
Yeah, so the Angry Beavers.
Or one of those hippie beavers that, would hang out with the gang and shit.
Hey, yo!
That shit was that Angry Beavers was a pothead show, and if no one didn't realize it, then you're all fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, most people were probably kids when they were watching that.
Yeah, but you watch it now, like, oh, that makes sense. These motherfuckers is on some Grateful Dead shit. This is a weed show. This is genuinely a weed show. Why is DJ Khaled on a Papa John's commercial? Our music still not going so well for you, DJ Khaled. You have to be on Papa John. All right, now I'm going to put my wife to bed. I'll be back.
All right. Stop missing! Bruh.
Come on, man.
Bruh.
Go keep mommy comfortable while Jesus.
I gotta get my stamina up. You can't guard me, bro. Oh, yeah. TJ, Justin Bieber. He's the guy who sings Baby, Baby, All Like Baby. I don't know, man. I know there's some Canadian singer named Justin Bieber. I know about him, but I don't know Justin Bieber. That's different. Hey! That shit out of here, man. Fuck you thought was going on, bro? No! You sorry son of a bitch. Too easy.
Okay, Amanda went to bed, so I'll be good. We could do this recap, and then I'm going to sleep because I have the next 2 days of long, hard work of 24 hours. All right, they're running the ropes. I guess, stiff lariat there by Seth Rollins, and another lariat there by Seth. Kick to the midsection. Oh, discus clothesline.
Give me that dub.
Oh, you won?
Yeah, I got the first round.
He was complaining earlier, like, shoot the ball.
I was. I got my shit together. No.
Oh, and guys, the new AEW Dynamite recap has just dropped a few hours ago, so go check that out when you have the chance.
Yes, go look that up on all the platforms. You know what to do. Hey.
Oh, Finn Balor said, "I'm gonna buckle bomb you to the barricade like you did to me all those years ago."
That's right. I'm gonna fucking break your back.
I'm gonna break your shoulder. And it's funny because Seth is holding on to his left shoulder right now. Oh, Seth Rollins thinking Fujiwara armbar. How did Goku learn to turn Super Saiyan 3 in Dragon Ball Z? I don't really know.
He trained in the other world.
I mean, but really? Did all that training in that fucking Otherworld tournament get him to Super Saiyan 3?
Yeah. Also, he was dead, so, he didn't have regular body limitations.
Kind of sounds like cheating.
Well.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like cheating.
That's how it works.
Oh, Bray Wyatt was spotted, huh? Okay. So I'm guessing Bray Wyatt is backstage tonight, but just not doing anything.
Maybe not.
All right, Johnny. Do not make me get Young Wolf to fucking put you on timeout. Don't think I didn't know what you wrote on that last comment.
Get out of here. Oh yeah.
Oh, I think Finn's bleeding from the mouth.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
I'm bleeding from the mouth.
You make me bleed, I shoot you.
I got 14 stitches and more blood.
Oh no! Get it. All right, that's my fault.
They're both just ramming each other's heads onto the apron.
Okay.
That's not even your skull. That's your hand. Oh, my hand. Oh, my hand. I'm slapping my hand on the mat. Oh, that hurts. Oh, there's a discus elbow. Finn, the enziguri there by Rollins. Pele kick there by Finn.
This is my legacy.
Hey, Bray Wyatt and John Cena had that in their promo for Mania 30.
X. You ain't posting me up, bro.
And that match sucked because Cena won.
It was a pretty good match.
No, that match sucked because Cena won.
Yeah, wrong person won, but I thought it was good otherwise. You can't guard me, bro.
Guys like fucking Bray Wyatt and Rusev would have gotten a good win from Cena at Mania, and they were like, nope. Fuck it. Give it to Cena. Because lol, Cena wins.
You can't guard me.
Oh, double stomp to the chest of Seth Rollins.
That out of here.
Balls. Doesn't even sound like he's saying dick. He's saying ick. Oh, 1916. And Seth Rollins kicks out. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Matt Riddle whipped his dick out on Twitter?
Bro, what?
What? Matt Riddle whipped his dick out on Twitter?
Bro.
No.
Ain't no way.
He just came back. Ain't no fucking way this man is that dumb to whip his fucking thing out.
Fact.
Is there proof?
Wasn't he in trouble for some deviant shit like that before?
It's like, is there fucking proof of this? Or is this just some bullshit? Well, apparently the internet won because the Way is back on Raw, technically.
Hey.
When Indy and Johnny Gargano are basically injured. Johnny, I don't even know why you're asking where is this picture. I feel like you're showing us your true colors here.
I mean, yeah, why do you want to see it?
At first, you're having fucking dreams about me, which, one, weird. Two, get that out of your fucking head. Three, go seek help immediately. But why do you want to see a picture of Riddle's penis?
I mean, if you want to see it, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where it is. I don't care to find it.
Yeah, I don't even know where it is. I think this shit is fake. That's what I'm thinking, because why the hell is this being brought up now? I mean, I know Matt Riddle's not on the show. I don't even know if he's on Raw, honestly. I think he went to SmackDown.
That shit out of here. Bring down the house.
Uh-oh. Seth Rollins in the corner. He thinking about the stamp. Finn Bálor gets out of the way. Roll up.
Bring it down.
Oh, he stumped him the other way. Bullshit.
Hazel, I do not swing that way. I am into girl.
So then stop talking like that, man. So Seth Rollins is in the finals.
Frosty. I'm in the finals against Frosty. Goaltending is allowed. That's what I like to hear. Get the fuck out of here, man.
All right, well, now that the main event is over, I might as well just get this shit on here up and ready. There we go. Turn the color to blue. There we go. Much better. All right, Seth Rollins is in the finals. He has 6 other competitors waiting for him in the lineup. It's Bobby Lashley, Austin Theory, Sheamus, Edge, AJ Styles, and Rey Mysterio. And I hope you fucking lose in Saudi, Seth, because you don't need to win that belt. But that was Raw. You know, for what they did here for the triple threat matches, you know, post-Mania, these were pretty good. I did hear a rumor that Cody and Brock were not done, and the rumor is true. Cody and Brock are not done. They are the first match to be plugged for the stupid fuck country and that fuck show over there that they're doing at Night of Champions. You know, the one that they replaced the King and Queen of the Ring with.
Whack.
I mean, even if that was whack, were you even going to watch it if he was the King and Queen?
That's what I'm saying. It's just generally whack. I'm not watching that show.
It's just, I mean, besides both triple threats, you know, Seth advanced into the finals on the Raw side. We still have, the SmackDown side to deal with. Again, I mean, it just proves that this draft makes absolutely no fucking sense. Because why the hell do we have SmackDown guys facing for the world title when the world title is officially going to be a Raw brand belt? Like, what if AJ Styles wins? You're going to have him in the OC on fucking Raw now?
Sure. Why not?
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind that. But again, why do we need SmackDown guys? SmackDown already has a title. Even though the guy is never there on certain occasions, unless if it's the big towns, that title is going to get defended exclusively for SmackDown until Cody wins the Rumble and challenges Roman for those belts again. He wins it and fucking kills the Universal Championship, because let's all face it, the Universal title was a stupid idea. It should have never been a main event belt. It should have been a fucking mid-card belt to begin with.
It's never going to happen. Roman's going to be champ forever.
That ain't going to happen. They're not going to have him beat Bruno Sammartino. He's going to have his modern-day record-breaking moment. But he ain't going to beat Bruno's team. He ain't going to beat that fucking record. That's going to take, everyone predicted, everyone said it. That's going to take another 4 years to do.
Do you think they don't mind keeping the title on it for 4 more years?
Look, I understand
like the president, 4 more years.
I'd understand back then. Back then, it was okay because, you know, they were trying to keep wrestling kayfabe and they were trying to make it, you know, historic, illusional, and they had to have long reigns like this. Unless if your name was fucking Stan Hansen or fucking Iron Sheik. I understand. That's why Bob Backlund had his fucking lengthy reign. That's why Bruno has one of the lengthiest reigns in WWE. Well, sorry, WWF, WWE history. Doesn't matter how many times the name changed, they still bring that shit up. They still talk about it, even in his fucking grave.
Roman Reigns better not be champion forever. He will be.
He's not going to be champion forever. They're going to give him his modern day record-breaking theme because the only reason why they're doing this with the Universal title instead of the WWE title, because he's held that title for a year. They're going to have him maybe hold on to it for another year, but it's not going to be as lengthy as his Universal title. Because you need to remember, he won that belt at Payback in 2020. We are in 2023 now, and he still has that belt in his possession. So he has every right to hold on to that belt for 1,000 days. But the WWE title is always and forever will be the main belt of the company. We're not going to put that in its fucking grave because how embarrassing would that be? You just take away your biggest title just to switch it for titles that no one cared about. You think anyone cares about the fucking Universal Championship?
I mean, we care about it because Roman has it.
That's because he has it, but he's only going to have it for that period of time. Once Cody wins it, that's it. There's no more Universal title reign. It's going back to WWE title, the World Heavyweight title, because the Universal Championship was something that they did all those years ago because guess what? Jon Moxley took the title to SmackDown. Raw needed a championship. And it's always that one occasion. Raw always needs a champion. So they always bring out a new belt for Raw. Like, fuck out of here. Nah. Ridiculous. The whole show, for what it was tolerable. The tournament was okay. I am a little miffed that this was Nakamura's Monday Night Raw debut, and he's the one eating the pin from Seth Rollins. I would have been okay with Damian Priest taking that shit. Nakamura didn't need that, because now it just shows me that even no matter where this man is at, you ain't gonna give a fuck. You're still gonna keep him in the position that he's in. Maybe he might be Gunther, I don't know. But this guy deserves a fucking world title run. What are you guys doing? Hunter, what are you doing?
That is the question, isn't it?
This is getting ridiculous at this point. Trish cutting her promo was stellar. Becky making a return. I'm guessing the only option is like you got to have this match set up after the Saudi show. Because we can't have Trish in Saudi. We can't have Becky wrestling in Saudi because then that just makes no sense. And I understand if you want to bring back Lita so we can have the reuniting of Trish and Lita one-on-one once again. But do you think anyone in the modern day era is going to get the history between Trish and Lita? Do you think anyone's even going to be ready for that type of match? I don't think so.
That's the only women's history they teach is in WWE is Trish and Lita, so they should.
It is, but nowadays the only women's history that they teach is the one they teach us now. Is the one that they're showing us now.
So, yeah, the women's revolution, and before that, Trish and
You'll
Lita.
only hear about Lita and Trish when Lita and Trish make their return. You don't hear about it very often when they're not there. When they come back, that's like the one thing they brought up. There's only two things that they'll bring up. Oh, Lita and Trish were the pioneers of the women's division, and they main event to the Monday Night Raw show. That's it. You can forget everything else. You can forget the match that they had at Mania, if they even had a match at Mania, which I think was Mania 19. You can forget that match. You can forget all the other fucking things that they had in the past. You're only going to remember them for those two moments. And those may seem monumental, but in the modern day era, I don't think the kids of this generation ain't going to give a fuck what these two women did, because to them, they're nobodies.
That is, I mean, no, I think the modern fans will give a hell because, like I said, they're the few legends that get talked about in the WWE pantheon. Like, so yeah, if they know anybody, it should be Trish and Lita.
What the fuck are we doing with Otis and Maxine? If we're gonna split them up. We already got plenty of tag teams on Raw. We're still waiting for Kofi to make his return after Xavier had his match with Dominic. Good shit. But here's my thing. If you're going to split up the Alpha Academy, let's do it already, because you've been doing this shit for way too long. And when you do shit like this way too long, it becomes fucking stale. And I'm just waiting for every week for you guys to pull the trigger. And every time you don't pull it, I'm losing interest in this fucking angle. I'm literally losing interest. Like, let's go. Let's do this. If you're really going to put Otis in the maximum male models with Masay and Mansoor, just do it. Why are we still doing this for 3 months? Like, let's go. It's done. It's done. Let's kill this shit.
End it.
The whole show is going to get a solid good. The triple threats were great. I'm glad that Cody is not involved in this picture because this is not his story. This was never his story. The only reason why he was put in this triple threat match is because nobody is figuring out what the fuck is going on with Drew. Drew probably was the one that was supposed to be in this tournament. But since I'm guessing he's taking some time off since his match with Gunther and Sheamus at Mania, and he was, there hasn't been any rumors about him re-signing with WWE because his contract is ending early 2024. No rumors about him renewing. Why did he get drafted? If I knew that coming into this week with all the new draftees and all this shit, that Drew was not going to be a part of the show, he could have fit in the mold of the triple threat. Like, this is what I would have done. You could have had, I don't know, Brock show up doing Cody's entrance, beat the ever-living shit out of him. You lose an opponent for the triple threat. Cody is immediately out because he's taken to the trainer's room. Who do you got left? That's when you make the Drew McIntyre return to Raw. Give him that win, maybe instead of Finn Balor, and then bomb, you have Seth versus Drew. It could have been Seth going into these finals, facing someone from SmackDown instead of Seth. But again, I don't know what the fuck this company is doing with Drew, and I don't think I even care at this point because so far from what I'm hearing is I don't think Drew's going to resign. I think he's going to be done with this company and probably go on to some, other promotions and shit, which I wouldn't mind, but I wouldn't mind Drew staying either because I know he could put on a whole lot of banger matches with some of these guys, especially on Raw. Because let me tell you right now, his last run on Raw, don't even start it on the whole COVID era. The WWE Championship was good for what it was, but I'm talking about his last run on Raw. When he was teaming up with Braun Strowman and Dolph Ziggler, and then he was in another faction with Corbin and Lashley. Like, we gotta start giving this guy the right stories for him to actually be a part of. And I think if they give him something good, then I think Drew will stick around because from what I'm hearing and from everything that's going on with Drew, I don't know if he's going to last this long. I think he really wants his contract to expire and he wants to go to other places, which I wouldn't mind. But I'd rather have you stay in WWE.
I would love to see Drew get the fuck out of there and get onto these streets, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not going to assume. I know anything, and we'll just see what happens. But I would love to see him out in the streets again. Drew Galloway, love that guy.
Show will get a solid good. It was a very, very stellar show for what they try to put on here. Brock's face was clearly fucked up after that match in Backlash, which we are now at the point of talking about right now. After Raw was done, we are now going to sit here and give you a full-on recap of what took place at the Puerto Rican show, Backlash 2023. No more redacted, no more WrestleMania bullshit. It's back to being Backlash how it used to be. The first time in over 2 decades that WWE has done a pay-per-view in Puerto Rico. Again, last one was New Year's. That's why I said almost 2 decades. Last time they did this was New Year's Revolution 2005.
Yes.
But 7 matches officially on the card here. I mean, what can we say overall about this show that got us like 100% interested?
The crowd, the international crowd, the people of Puerto Rico who were super excited to see WWE after a big WWE show after God knows how long, 18 years or whatever. Excited to see Bad Bunny and Zelina Vega and all their local people. Like, this was just like a lot of people talked about, something that always works in pro wrestling. You build up a hot local market that is thirsty for the product, put on local people that'll get big pops, and you end up with something hot. And this was hot.
Looking at all these matches, I'm surprised that it ended within the 3 hours that they had it for, which I'll admit it was pretty
Good
paced.
pacing.
But was some of the matches here on the card fit to be in the positions that they were in? We're about to find out. We're gonna open up the show officially with the Raw Women's Championship for the final time. Bianca Belair defending her longest reigning Raw Women's Championship against Io Sky. This match was 18 minutes flat. TJ, ramble on, my friend.
This crowd off rip was in love with Io. They decided, yeah, we love Io. Sorry, Bianca. This is who we rocking with for this match. And to her credit, Bianca was absolutely able to work with that and adjust to that and played to that role that the crowd had assigned to her for that match. And her and Io had a fucking banger. Like, listen, I don't know. Like I said, watching the pay-per-view, I don't know what the week-to-week is with Bianca. Don't particularly care. What I know is she is a top-tier performer. She is able to get in there with all different manner of style and different manner of woman and be able to perform to the highest level, no matter what the atmosphere is, no matter what the situation is with her opponent in the ring. Bianca is just it. So in those terms, I get why she's been the champion for so long, and I'm in support of seeing her continue to be the champion because I know she's going to continue to put on performances like this. This was the best I've seen Io on the main roster so far. The most like a star she's looked by far. Of course, the booking at the end of the match, the finish, sort of takes away from that with, again, Three Stooges ass Damage Control coming out and running a bunch of interference and fucking up and ended up losing the match. Like, it's
why are you talking like
that?
You should be talking about what Bayley was wearing.
She looked fucking fantastic, but that's not the point here. Like, of course she looked great, but that's not the point. The point is, again, they booking these three like the Three Stooges and having them do goofy shit to ultimately lose.
Talk about Bayley's pants.
No, we're not talking about Bayley's pants. We've done that enough. But yeah, this match was really fucking good. The finish was pretty damn bad, I thought. But it balances out to what I would say is a high goods.
I don't know why WWE is not giving you the credit that you fucking deserve. I don't know why the turn didn't just happen here. I want to give you your fucking credit, but WWE is just not giving it to you.
They listen, they you know they don't like doing shit that makes sense.
If there is one thing that I'm probably going to say overall throughout this whole show, it is going to be the crowd. Because if you want to talk about a smart crowd, no, this was a real crowd. You want to see a smart crowd? Go to Montreal. You want to see a smart crowd? Go to Chicago. You want to see a real smart crowd? Go to fucking Philly. Okay? This crowd was real at this event. Even though, yeah, Bianca was getting her boos, it was kind of it was still evened out because a lot of people were still giving her cheers, but there were moments where I was watching that match and they were kind of booing her. I guess the Puerto Rican crowd are actual geniuses and realizing, yo, this reign is getting pretty fucking stale. Can we move on with this, please? Like, I'm not gonna hate on Bianca for her credibility and the reign that she's had since she won the belt from Becky at last year's Mania, but bro, it's like she's looking like the Charlotte Flair in this whole division. And now she's going to go to SmackDown, which is like, oh yeah, I want to see her versus Charlotte Flair now because we know who's going to be the babyface and we know who's going to be the fucking heel. This match was great. It was fun. I really enjoyed it for what they did here. This was Io's first ever singles premium live event debut. So good ups for WWE for doing that, and the Puerto Rican crowd was way behind it. I assumed that Io Shirai probably wrestled in some Puerto Rican shows, which is why they were giving her the ovation here that she rightfully deserved. And I'll say it again. The crowd here throughout every match was loving every moment of this. I'm talking about every match. It's not they weren't saving their energy specifically for one match. They were literally live, energized. They wanted to galvanize this whole goddamn show, and they did. This opening was the fucking cream of the crop for this crowd, and the crowd was not stopped.
Yeah.
The crowd was not stopping it. What did you grade this?
A high good.
So a 3.5. I'm going with you on that. This one gets a 3.5. Besides the interference, Bailey in her weird ass pants, which basically showed whatever the hell they were trying to show there.
Those are the greatest pants I've ever seen.
I did not mind that there had to be some fuckery here, because when we watch SmackDown on Friday, it's either going to determine whether or not, okay, these women are breaking up, or Io Shirai is going to find ways to fuck up Dakota and Bailey's women's tag team title match. But yeah, I'm going to give it a 3.5 along with you. Seth freaking Rollins goes one-on-one with Omos. A match that had no build and no story whatsoever. This was almost his longest match. You want to hear the time?
Yeah, sure.
This was 10:30.
Ah. It's almost going 10. Bailey's pants. Yeah, the match itself was a 3.5. Bailey was 10 stars. 10,000 stars.
I'll give it an 8 because I'm a married man and I know self-respect and I have my boundaries.
I am single as fuck.
Ramble on about this random match that had no booking or no story.
No story. But hey, look. Sometimes you don't need a story to make a fun match. Sometimes you just put two talents in there. You let them tell the story in the ring, and that's
guys. Sometimes the wrestling tells more of the story than the actual writing and booking.
Yeah, there was no story going into this match, so Seth and Omos was like, "We gonna tell you a fucking story." Omos is the big fucking dude that's too big to bring down with conventional striking and conventional wrestling moves. So Seth has to get a little bit creative to beat Omos. He has to dart around him. He has to be quicker. He has to stick and move. And once the regular moves don't rock, then he has to finish him with the super curb stomp, leaping off the second rope and shit. This was very simple in terms of the layout, but it worked exactly how it needed to, with Seth bumping around and doing a lot of the work, and almost when he had to put in his work, doing exactly what he needed to do, precisely when he needed to do it. He looked good. Seth made him look good. Seth looked great himself. This is a solid good. I cannot hate on this at all. This was a lot more fun than you would have expected going in.
I'm not gonna lie, when for people who are getting into the wrestling business, when you're new here, this is basically going for Omos. When you get into a match with someone, you shut the fuck up. You are going to listen to every word that this person is going to tell you, because you're the one that is being carried by this man. You are limited with what you can do. And it showed that throughout all the years since Omos made his debut, teaming with AJ, Omos was very limited with what he can do. The match here showed that all of his limitations could go out the window if you have someone like Seth Rollins carrying your ass. Did you just get blocked? And you still make the fucking point.
He made it. I blocked it and he still made it.
Damn, this game don't fucking love you. Maybe you should download NBA Street Volume 2.
I'm downloading it now.
No, this match basically showed that, Omos could get carried to becoming a legitimate threat, to becoming a giant that he is. And Seth Rollins knows how to do that. The only thing that Omos needed to do was listen to what Seth Rollins told him. And guess what? Seth Rollins made him look like $1 million. Omos made himself look like $1 million for listening to fucking Kobe Lopez, Seth Rollins. And MVP looked good out of it by managing Omos. I mean, MVP, I'll give him that much. He looked like cocaine with his Miami Vice outfit. Sometimes I do be wondering if MVP is half then full-on African-American, because he does have like the Cuban or Puerto Rican like face and shit. And I do believe he talk a bit of Spanish, so I know what he be saying sometimes.
That's probably because he from Florida, so he probably know people.
Yeah, that's what I be thinking too, because like, yo, you from Miami, so I gotta think that like you actually mixed. Like I think you do have some Puerto Rican or Cuban on you mixed with the African American. I'm not judging. My nigga, you still be accepted by us no matter what. Like we respect you. We give you your praise, But no. if there's anything here about this match that I could say, again, the crowd, really giving Omos his due, booing this man, making him look like a fucking actual giant. This is basically like, this is what Giant Gonzalez could have gotten if, they went to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Because
Almost better than Giant Gonzalez, though. He's better.
Yeah, but here's one thing that I know, and I'm not Puerto Rican, and I've seen this in wrestling in the Dominican Republic. This crowd, again, I'm going to say it once, I might say it plenty of times in this whole recap. This crowd is real. Back in the day, these motherfuckers would throw rocks at Abdullah the Butcher and Bruiser Brody. All right? And let me remind you guys that the World Wrestling Council was basically giving praise on this show tonight. And we'll talk about that later, which probably I don't think any of you guys noticed that I said that shit. This match, I'll say this. You gave it a solid good, right?
Yeah.
This one's getting the bars.
No respect.
Almost did his thing here. And if there's two people that I look at that I know are going to progress so well going into the future, one is Omos. The other one is Jay Cargill. And they have been progressing a lot. Ever since Omos left AJ, he has been progressing. He's gotten matches with Bobby Lashley. I mean, he's gotten 2 Mania matches against 2 big beefy dudes.
Right.
And
don't make me get Young Wolf back in here, Johnny.
Trust me, you really think that, okay, maybe Vince was protecting him before, but do you think Vince is actually protecting him now? I don't think so. I think Triple H is knowing what to do with a giant like Omos. Keep his limitations alive, and when someone has to carry him to a singles match, it gives him a good opportunity to fucking progress and learn. Because isn't that what this fucking business is? Progression and learning to move forward? How else are you going to get better if you're going to main event Mania in the near future? Not saying that almost is, but hypothetically.
I mean, yeah, you got to work. You got to be able to put in work and get in there with guys that are better than you. Yeah.
That work ethic is what matters. Why do you think Edge got his opportunity? Why do you think Miz got his opportunity even though people didn't like it? Why do you think Drew got his opportunity? People were putting in work ethic. I'm giving this match a bars because Omos put in some work ethic in this match and Seth carried him, made him look good. All right. Next match. The United States Championship in a triple threat match. Austin Theory being the smallest man there against 2 beefy, slappy, meaty guys, Bobby Lashley and the man that beat Okada.
The man that pinned Okada.
This was shockingly the shortest match of the night with 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Ramble on, TJ.
Yeah, I mean, this was probably the match most like a regular old Raw match. Like, nothing too crazy. Everybody got the let's go. Everybody got the more or less showcase what they can do. Buzzer beat his ass. Jonah got a couple few spots. Like we were talking about how he hasn't had the best run since he's been back in terms of getting over with the crowd. But he got a few opportunities in this match to show off some spots and have a few points where the crowd popped for him big. And Theory playing regular ass heel, doing his thing, regular heel finish. The crowd was into Bobby Lashley. This match wouldn't have been out of place on a Raw, I guess, but it was solid for what it was. Like everything else in the card, elevated by the fact that the crowd was so up and even willing to get into like regular shit like this. So I'll give it a high bats.
So it's one of those where it gets mid. Yo, I don't know why I didn't see this when we was watching the show. Do you remember Bayley doing names on the back of her head and shit, like haircut style and whatnot?
Yeah, she cut Io's name in the back of her hair, and of course nobody noticed that she cut something in the back of her hair because who was looking at her hair?
They were more focused on her ass because of her fucking pants than the goddamn hair.
At her hair, yes.
But one thing that I did not notice is that Bayley actually has a tattoo. I didn't think she had one. She has the Eye of Cleopatra.
Not aphrodisiac.
Yes.
Aphrodisiac. Showing you another tattoo too down the line.
All right, triple threat. Man, this was not like the match that we saw at Mania. This is basically your typical triple threat trope. You take one guy out of the ring, you let other guys beat up each other, and then that other guy rolls out of the ring. That guy comes back into the ring, you beat up each other, and then that guy that you're beating up rolls out of the ring, and then the other guy that was in the ring, out of the ring, comes back in, and they start doing their shit. It was your typical cliche triple threat match. I will say this much. If there was one time that Bronson Reed actually looked like a legitimate threat, it was at this match because the crowd loved his shit.
Yeah.
And again, this was Bronson Reed's also premium live event debut, so this was a really good first impression for what he tried to perform. And again, I feel like this was kind of a lackluster build because Bobby Lashley was feuding with Austin Theory at the time because Austin Theory didn't have a body. Lashley didn't have a body because Bray Wyatt left, so they gave him this fucking match. Did you just break the backboard?
I broke that bitch.
You is not Shaq.
Bring down the house.
Pretending to be Bray Wyatt doing a spider walk after stretching your back that lengthy. I don't think he's supposed to bend that way, son. But no, Theory was in a feud with fucking Lashley, and it was the Raw after Mania where they had that little filler feud with Lashley versus Bronson Reed because Theory wasn't around after his match with Cena. So they added Bronson Reed into the mix because Lashley had two storylines. One major, one filler. So in order to get rid of the filler, because let me remind everyone that Theory and Lashley are on SmackDown, you add the filler into the matchup in order to end that shit for these two to move forward since they're not going to be on Fridays and Bronson Reed will be retained on Mondays.
Yes.
Mid!
I'm gonna give it a 2.5 with you. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, this is not one of those matches that I was really thinking like, oh, this shit is gonna be great. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. The highlight of the whole match will have to go to Bronson Theory and Lashley because Theory didn't do shit. You know, I mean, Theory did his thing, but he didn't really do shit. They were really focused on the two beefy guys, and they were slapping each other's meats. And that was really what was more important. Rhea Ripley defending the SmackDown Women's Championship for the final time against Puerto Rican's own Zelina Vega. This match was 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
We often make fun of WWE.
Wait, weed the people? You mean Jake
Weed the
Hager,
people.
weed people? No,
Yes,
weed.
Weed the people.
Mania 29.
Often make fun of WWE's propensity for building up big hometown matches and then beating people in their hometown. But I think in this scenario, if you're going to do it, this is probably the best sort of way to do it, where Zelina gets her hope spots and the match is built around, a bunch of Kenshi type hope spots around Rhea just being a monster. Looking Rhea so strong. But she doesn't. But even still, like Rhea ends up leaving the ring to Zelina. Zelina gets that opportunity to stand amongst the people and get all that love. Like, I think this was the right type of way. Like, there was a hometown winner and a hometown loser on this show, and I think this was the proper way to do a hometown loser. If you're going to have someone lose in their hometown, you still give them that dignity. You still give them that hope. You still let the people, live through that person for that match. So, yeah, I'm going to give this a solid good.
This is one of those matches where you think that, like, the hometown person is going to win because of the build that they've been doing, making Zelina giving Zelina all the momentum here going into this pay-per-view. Kind of almost made you believe that, like, oh shit, she might actually dethrone Rhea and she might be going to fucking Raw instead of, whatever. I'm happy for everything that Zelina has done within her wrestling career, for her to have it come down to this. She earned this opportunity She earned this moment to be in front of her people, her country, her family. Win, lose, or draw, I think this was just her moment, her 2023 moment.
Yeah.
And you can never take that away from her. Biggest moment ever, the chancleta, making its WWE debut. That's what Michael Cole called it. We all know what it is. It's a fucking chancleta.
Michael Cole, the chancla.
It looks like Michael Cole knows his Spanish a little bit. He didn't botch it. He didn't call it a chancla.
Yeah, at least he didn't say it completely wrong.
He didn't sound like a fucking idiot saying it. Look, Corey is a chancla. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Are you trying to say?
He did it justice. He did it justice.
But I think despite what they were trying to build for this match, this was a huge emotional moment for Zelina coming out with the big Puerto Rican flag as her cape. Take that, Dalton Castle. You just been out tooken by Zelina. She stole your gimmick. And she didn't need boys. She had everyone in the country surrounding her, giving her all the love and adulation. And at the very end of the match, I think that was more important than ever because that's what Zelina needed more than ever, is to be showered and adulated from that fucking Puerto Rican crowd for all the hard work that she's done, not just in WWE, but in pro wrestling. The match was good for the 7 minutes and 10 seconds that they done it for, because we all knew that Rhea Ripley was winning. But this match almost made you feel as if it was going to be that uninevitable moment that Zelina might walk out with the title throughout the entire build that she's been getting against Rhea, because she's the one that's been getting the comeuppance against Rhea. She was the one that was looking strong against Rhea. And they had to reverse it.
True.
I'm going to give it a 4.5.
Ooh.
Because this crowd gave Zelina everything that she needed. You know how people want to give Goku a spirit bomb? This is one of those. Instead of, again, don't matter if you won, lost, draw, or got a DQ. Fact of the matter is, you sat there and you competed in front of your people for the first time. You deserved everything that you did, and they gave you this opportunity, knowing that you were not going to win, because you wanted this moment from your people. Take it. You get a 4.5 for that, because the crowd gave it to you. Your family gave it to you.
What's a chancla? I didn't notice that. A chancla.
It's a chancleta. It's a sandal.
Yes, a sandal. A weapon.
If there is one thing that I could say about the match before we get on to the next one, it was basically after the U.S. title match that the lineup of the booking went completely left. Because this should have been the semi-main. Because why in the fuck were they plugging the San Juan street fight and they were saying, oh, this is a double main event. This is a double main event. Stay tuned because one of our double main events is going to take place. Bullshit. But yeah, what WWE self-proclaimed calls a double main event, the San Juan street fight, which I honestly could say was everybody's match of the night who joined us on the chat. And if you say otherwise, you're a fucking liar. But it is Bad Bunny taking on Damian Priest. This was the longest match of the night at 25 flat. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
The biggest shot, the biggest star on the show, the biggest match on the show, what should have been. This is the real main event. Like, whatever the last match was, this is the match that should have gone last. This is the match that if you would have asked people, what's the one match that you're here to see? It was this fucking match. It's Bad Bunny. Like, I know people have sort of come around now that they sort of realize, they've come to realize how big of a star he is and, you know, what he's done in wrestling. He's gained people's respect through that. But I still don't think that people truly grasp how big a deal it is that Bad Bunny is just in here having wrestling matches. Like, this is like Jay-Z doing a match in the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. This is like Drake doing a match in Toronto. Straight.
You mean to tell me that WWE, this company, this fucking company, for as racist as it is, You're willing to give Logan Paul a main event spot against Roman Reigns at Saudi Arabia, but you're not willing to give the main event to two Puerto Ricans in their own fucking country the main event spot.
One of which is literally the biggest recording star in the world. Like,
and one of which is probably one of the biggest wrestlers in all over the world.
Like, it's I don't know. I don't know what the thought process.
No, it's not. I don't know. Nigga, this is fucking racist. I mean, this is I don't know bullshit. This is racist as fuck.
Whatever the thought process behind it is, this is the match that should have been the main event. It was clearly the best thing on the show. It had the most heat by far of anything on the show, and it had the most thought put into it of anything on the show. They actually booked it really well with the fact that, you know, Bad Bunny wasn't just in there like wrestling, like he was in there wrestling Damian Priest, but he couldn't keep up with him. Like, Bad Bunny had to go to weapons and all the other ancillary stuff to stay in Damian Priest's lane because Damian Priest is an experienced wrestler. And then the odds were even through all the run-ins and the interferences and all that. So you got those big pops like Savio and Carlito and LWO and all that stuff. So perfect sort of like, I said it before with WrestleMania matches and all that stuff. Like, when it comes to big spectacle matches, when it comes to celebrity involvement and glitz and glamour and things like that, that's what WWE is absolutely the best at when it comes to pro wrestling. Like, segmented storytelling pro wrestling, or just like, you know, lucha or puro or whatever, like all those different styles of wrestling that you may want conventionally, don't necessarily go to WWE for that. But you want to go to WWE for what they say they are: sports entertainment, big stages, big drama, big bullshit in a lot of cases. They will deliver on at least one of their big matches on a big show. And this was absolutely that one. This gets a bars.
I'm a little mad at you for the fact that you said puro. It's puro. I should just make you wash my drawers, you fucking guys. You gave this a bars?
Yes.
Oh my God. Why? No. What? This makes no sense. Here's what I'm going to say. Yes, I did complain on the fact that I think we all complained that this should have been the main event. Cody and Brock did not need this, but I understand that overall in the realm of WWE, Bad Bunny is not that big of a draw. But what we saw in this match tonight, what I saw on the fucking buy rates, the gate record, the fucking record gates, y'all really got to stop relying on y'all fucking white people. Stop relying on guys like Brock. Stop relying on guys like Cody, because guess what? When we talk about that match, we're going to explain why you cannot be relying on these guys anymore. You can't be relying on them to be fucking main events and closing out shows and all that bullshit. This match should have been it. You mean to tell me that the biggest entertainment and music and pop industry and Latin pop industry can't fucking main event this? You mean to tell me that Damian Priest was not worthy of main eventing this? Why? Because they're Puerto Rican? Get the fuck out of here. No, they deserve this shit. And the fact that you guys did all of this, you pulled out all the stops for just this match alone. You brought back Carlito. You brought back Savio Vega with his Los Boricuas theme. That right there was epic. If you wanted to close the show out in a good way, this should have been the match to close out the show. You could have ended the show with all of the LWO in the ring, with Savio and Carlito standing in the middle there with Bad Bunny in the LWO shirt, with pyro shooting out in the fucking stadium and shit. That could have been the perfect ending right there. That would have been like saying the Big Lebowski was a masterpiece. And this pay-per-view could have been a masterpiece if you fixed the order of the fucking matchup card. But this match was great. This match was fun. The crowd was loving every minute of it. I'm not going to lie, if there's the drone shot, there was probably less production on this show because the drone shot basically did everything for WWE, for the production that they did. And speaking of production, do you want to know who produced this match?
It doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it not matter?
Because this was a team effort, truth be told. You could tell that much.
Jamie Noble and Brian Kendrick produced this match.
Oh, they let Brian Kendrick back? Okay.
You know how many times they brought that man back? They brought him back because Ronda Rousey asked for him back. That man is still staying in the company.
Of
If
course he did.
WWE don't give a fuck about all the bullshit that he wrote on his stupid comments and AEW did, it just shows that WWE is still giving that man blood money and dirty money as it is. That's a dirty company. That company is more corrupt than ever at this point.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm sure that those guys gave them the key spots and then the finish and all that. But in terms of putting that match together, that was a complete team effort. Like WWE's putting all their focus, all hands on deck for a match of that caliber.
I don't think so
like
because let me be honest. I don't think WWE was all hands on deck on this because otherwise they would have made that tag team match official instead of making this a one-on-one. WWE 100% relied on Bad Bunny to deliver this one-on-one match, and he did.
No, of course.
He did. So this was not a team effort. This was not a team effort because WWE was literally having their fingers crossed
on
whether
his
match was going to be good.
Match? That's a team
his
effort.
Third.
Yeah, that's a team effort. Like, I'm not saying he didn't go out and perform. Of course he did. But in terms of making sure that everything went off without a hitch, all the spots and everything that they had to work out, that was a team effort. And then like I said, that's what proves that they're the best at that particular kind of thing.
If there's one huge major positive that I can give about this match, and this is towards all of us, it was the first time that you, me, and Six actually reacted the way that we reacted. Like, we screamed really fucking loud for guys like Carlito making his random appearance, for guys like Savio Vega making his WWE return after God knows how long. And he comes out to Los Boricuas team? Yo, no, I'm sorry. This match was great. Everything else, I don't give a fuck about the fuckery. The fuckery needed to happen here. It's a street fight. If I didn't want fuckery to happen, I would not want it to happen in a singles match because we all know it's going to be stupid. But when you add no DQ into a stipulation like a street fight, allow all the fuckery you can, as long as the fuckery makes sense. This made sense. Shout out to the World Wrestling Council for giving us fucking Savio Vega, goddamn Carlito for that one night only. We don't know if it's one night only though. I mean, I don't know about Savio. I think maybe for Carlito, there have been talks about him maybe coming back to the company. But yet again, when we saw him at the Royal Rumble in 2021, we were also talking about that oh, maybe this might be his fucking grand return to WWE.
Should be.
Fucking 5.5. This was the match of the night. This was the match that stole the whole weekend. If this is not on anyone's top 10 WWE matches of 2023, seek help immediately.
Oh my God.
Because this match was too good for it to be on anyone's top 10 WWE matches of 2023. This deserves to be up there. And Damian Priest did one hell of a job carrying Bad Bunny.
Oh.
It just showed that they still had chemistry, you know, outside as a tag team. They had chemistry as singles competitors. And now WWE are in the works of getting Bad Bunny into a match at SummerSlam. Who's it going to be, though? I don't know. But I'm hoping. No, I don't. Not even I don't want that because that just looks too obvious. Like, we already did it with Logan Paul, which, may I remind you, I mean, I don't know if you saw the match, TJ, but that match was way too good to be fucking true.
I still haven't seen it. But I heard it was pretty good.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think that Bad Bunny needs that. Like, if there's someone that I, like, again, maybe if they don't get Logan Paul for SummerSlam, maybe it'll be Bad Bunny versus Brock. I don't know. I do not know. But I am still going with that theory that we might get Logan versus Brock because that's the big money draw. A social media star taking on an MMA fighter. Bad Bunny could probably face someone like, I don't know, Seth Rollins.
The Joker, baby.
I mean, he made Logan Paul look good at Mania 39. What makes you think he's not going to make Bad Bunny look good?
He probably would.
We move on from the double main event that WWE likes to lie to us about to the semi-main event, which, again, this is one of those that didn't need to be on the semi-card, and I understand why you want to keep Sami Zayn in the main event spot, but it is the Bloodline. Jimmy Uso, Solo Sikoa, and Jey Uso defeating Matt Riddle, KO, and Sami Zayn. And I kept saying that they were going to fucking win. Why did I switch my decision? This one was the second longest match of the night with 22 flat. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
This was another match that could have been a fucking TV match. This is a SmackDown match that ended up on a pay-per-view. And I mean, the crowd was up because they were up for everything, but even they weren't like super up for this by the end. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is interesting if you're invested in the weekly TV with the Usos and Solo arguing and Jay still after all this time yelling at Sammy and like all these story beats that we went through like 2 months ago, but we're still going through at this point just without Roman Reigns involved. Yeah, I don't know. It was a fine match. Like the work was all good. The wrestling was fine, but I don't know. I guess as someone who is not invested in the week to week product, I couldn't really grab too much out of this. So I don't know. I mean, this is high bats for me.
Mid.
This match didn't need to be here. It really did not. I mean, I know that we were trying to continue the whole bloodline with KO and Sammy. Now we got Solo and Riddle involved. There was only one positive that I could say about this match that actually made it interesting, and that was Solo almost spiking the shit out of his own brother. That was it. Everything else is like, hey, we've seen this at Mania. I mean, like, what's the point of us seeing this again, right? Not that I have nothing against any of the 6 competitors that competed in this match, but, you know, I have a feeling, and I have a good feeling that we are far from done with this shit. We're not done because KO and Sammy didn't even fucking relinquish the SmackDown Tag Team titles. So again, why were they officially drafted to Raw if we know we're going to see them on SmackDown within the following week? Not a lackluster, but I'll agree with you, TJ. This match should have not been here. This could have been a TV match, main eventing Raw or SmackDown if that was the case. This is also getting a 2.5.
Oh, mid.
God damn it, Braun.
And now we go on to the main event. Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar in a regular match. This was 9 minutes and 40 seconds. This lasted under 10 minutes. My God. All right, TJ, bring it home.
Man, this was fine, honestly. They told the simple story. The simple Brock story of Brock's a fucking monster, and he'll beat the shit out of you, and he'll suplex you, and you'll die. And then Cody had to fight from underneath and be a babyface, and he got the lucky spot where he was able to launch Brock into the exposed buckle. Brock busts himself up in hard way because for whatever reason, they feel a need to be macho dickheads in these matches and do hard way blood because this company doesn't want to blade and what the fuck ever. This old, this annoying, is stupid. But I mean, the match was worked well up until that point. The story told made sense. It was logical. Then, I mean, it starts with Cody fucking jumping him from the ramp, which, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You got to do that as Brock Lesnar. You ain't going to be able to beat Brock Lesnar without some type of head start. But then Brock gets on the Kimura. Cody tries to roll over him, gets the pinfall. It's a dumb-looking pinfall reversal, but, you know, whatever. Bret Owen kind of thing. Cody gets the win, then he runs away. In the video package, I saw Cody be like, "You're not a cowboy, you're a coward." And this match ends with Cody Rhodes running away from Brock Lesnar. Great storytelling. Way to finish the story there. Fantastic work. Dog shit finish. Absolute dog shit finish. The worst type of fucking, you know, making your babyface not do what he says. The worst type of thing. He's not fulfilling his promises. He's not standing up for what he's supposed to be. wonky ass execution in the finish. Brock's shoulder is up off the mat. You can go back and look. Brock's shoulder is up when they do it. Just yucky ass finish. Decent match though. So I don't know. Good, solid good.
Man, this match was just your typical main event match that we've been getting for the past couple of years. Just hit the fucking triangle button on all your goddamn signatures and finishes and shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, Cody did put up a fight. He did do that, but I think at that point, the crowd just really didn't give a shit. The crowd was hot, but at that point, I was just like, hey, do we really need to see this match? I get that Brock's a box office draw, but I would have been fine with this match being the 4th or 5th match on the fucking card instead of closing out the show. Because look at how we close it out. I enjoyed the blood. Don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, that shit was planned, and Brock was always going to bleed the hard way. They don't need for him to be fucking blading. But that was just one of the shittiest endings I've ever seen. This is Cena and Brock 2012 Extreme Rules all over again. And they're doing that with Cody. They're giving him the Cena run. Now all he has to do, look, he didn't lose. He didn't technically lose this triple threat match. He didn't get pinned. Priest got pinned on Seth. So it doesn't count onto Cody's record. He's still technically undefeated. But I think now with the stupid Saudi show coming up, Brock is going to actually get his fucking win back and Cody's going to lose to him. Oh, you downloaded NBA Street. Nice. Good thing we're not going to see most of it because after this, we're wrapping it up.
Yep.
So by all means, if this is going to be the end of their story, if we're going to end it in Saudi, please end it in Saudi. We cannot continue this going forward. We cannot. Cody has other things that they have other things for Cody that they're going to be doing where he might win a match, he might lose a match. But I think right here in this Saudi show, Brock's going to get his win back. There's no way he's going to be losing twice in a fucking row. It's Brock fucking Lesnar.
His shoulders were down until Cody decided he wanted to pop over him and twerk, and then Brock's shoulders had to be up to maintain hold on the Kimura.
I understand that you wanted to end it in a way that, okay, Cody got a fluke victory, but it also made him feel like a chicken shit. Because he had to find an obvious way, a cheap way to beat Brock. That's like giving your brother the second controller of a Street Fighter game, and all he does is beat you with fucking Hadoukens and just spamming and spamming and spamming.
Oh, good.
That was embarrassing. This whole match was absolutely embarrassing, and it didn't need to be the way it needed to be. The minute the blood came, I'm like, all right, we're going to do maybe 5 more minutes of this shit, and then maybe Cody will fucking bleed after that, and then they'll both look like they're taking this shit seriously. But Brock didn't look like he took this seriously. Not one bit. The fact that he actually lost when his shoulder was up the whole time via Cody countering his Kimura lock. I'm like, yeah, there ain't no way they're going to break his arm because he already got injured. They don't need to fucking get him injured again. They're going to give him a cheap win, and that's what they did. And that's what basically made the whole show fall flat because of that one moment, that one shitty ending. It takes one shitty ending to make the show feel like it didn't mean nothing. And
I wouldn't say the show meant nothing. I just that part was bad, and it shouldn't have ended the show.
Honestly, this match just they needed to do this just to give Cody a win. Since he did lose. He lost the fucking Roman at Mania. I keep forgetting that he lost the fucking Roman at Mania. I'm like, why is he undefeated when he lost?
Yeah, he did lose the Roman. Yeah, he won every match except the match that counts, the important one.
And yet, when we watched that match with Cody and Brock, inside I was laughing because I knew they were going to pull this bullshit. This is the same bullshit that they did with Cena and Brock at Extreme Rules when Brock made his return after Mania 28. This is the exact same bullshit. And I'm telling you right now, Cody is going to finish his story when he wins the title from Roman at Mania 40. That's the only way they're going to make that possible. Because now he has to go through every single fucking stupid obstacle that WWE throws in his goddamn way. Who knows? Maybe they might tell this motherfucker to do the goddamn Stardust gimmick for one night only. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm not overreacting, villain. I'm saying what every other podcaster would be fucking saying. So whatever you're saying, shut the fuck up. The match is going to get a solid 2.5.
Mid!
Indeed.
Saudi better be the fucking end. It better be the goddamn end because we gotta get Cody moving on to something else. You know, when fucking Brock faced Cena that one time, it was a one-time thing until a few years later when Brock was like, fuck that, I'm getting my win back from this man by murdering him.
Yeah, they eventually did the right thing and had Brock destroy John Cena. So they eventually got to do the right thing, have Brock destroy Cody.
Okay, that's Steven Larson. They can like it all they want. They're one of those people that want chaos in the company. I respect Steven Larson for their...
You want to like the finish.
Yeah, you're entitled to like it, but I don't think...
finish was dirt. I thought it was dirt.
Here's the thing. They may have liked the match, but I don't think people like the finish. Like, we enjoyed the match, but the finish was garbage. So maybe you weren't reading them very clearly.
Entice me to want to continue to watch or anything like that.
Again, maybe you weren't reading them very clearly.
But I did not. They are not me. I am not they.
All right, they're not us. We're not them, but we respect what they do because they've been doing this shit for years. We respect their opinion. If they liked it, they liked it. But I'm not going to care about your opinion because you're being an asshole. Talking about I'm overreacting. The fuck out of here. I'm stating my obvious facts. The fact of the matter is, this shit should have never made
He's overreacting.
This shit should have never fucking done. This shit should have never happened. The only reason why they did it because they wanted to give Cody another main event push.
They want to give him a main event win since he can't beat Roman. They're going to give Cody all these main event wins and he's never going to beat Roman. That's the funny shit. That's the real funny shit.
Wait till Mania 40 when he beats him. Y'all are going to be like, yo, I'm going to be like, yo, I told you so. They were doing all this shit for nothing just for them to wait till next year to win this fucking belt. Wait till he wins the Rumble at number 1.
I hope for y'all's sake it does happen because I don't know what the fuck y'all going to move to next once if it doesn't.
I mean, look, I want it to happen, but it's also like, yeah, who's next after Cody? Who's next going to be going after Cody? Because it's not like Roman's going to get his rematch. Roman's probably going to be gone.
Shit, just throw him in the Hall of Fame right there.
I'm just fucking saying, like, this story is going to be continuing, whether people like it or not. If you don't like it, fine. Don't watch the fucking product. No one's forcing you to watch it. You can watch any other bullshit show that's on Mondays, or you can just sit in your ass playing video games. But
you can exactly. There's so many things to do other than watch Raw on Mondays, people.
I'm gonna sit here and watch this product because I have the fucking tolerance for it.
Yes, you are a strong man.
What is the final grade for Backlash 2023 in San Juan, Puerto Rico?
It was a very good show. Like I said at the top, you go to a market that is starved for pro wrestling that want to see that shit with a hot crowd with some local faces out there. It's gonna hit every single time. This was hot shit. It's a very good show. Very fun watch. I'll give this a bar as a show. I think Cody and Brock, I think it was a bad finish and it shouldn't have main evented, but you still got that Bad Bunny. You still got that Bad Bunny and Damian Priest match, and you still got those moments and Zelina and all that. Like, everything that's great on this show still stands regardless of where it might have been placed. And the crowd is all-time great crowd. Like, by the end of this year, we'll probably be talking about like this crowd and maybe the Wembley crowd for AEW is like the best 2 crowds of the year, just because there's big environments, big atmosphere, like great crowd.
Let's not forget the Vegas crowd that's coming up at the end of this month too.
Yeah. They might be hot too, but I mean, again, a situation like that where with them in Puerto Rico, and again, Bad Bunny wrestling a match in Puerto Rico is like Drake wrestling a match in Toronto. It's like Jay wrestling a match in Brooklyn. It's like fucking Michael Jackson at the Hoosier Dome. It's crazy. It's crazy. So a big deal, and it made the show pop big. So yeah, very good show.
Dave took the walk to Poland.
Oh my God. What the hell are you doing over there?
You know, despite some of the matches that kind of felt pretty flat, like the main event and the 6-man tag, some of the matches here actually deliver for what they tried to do. And again, the only highlight that got this show alive and kicking is this goddamn Puerto Rican crowd. The crowd was ready for a show taking place in their country, whether if it was on free TV or on fucking premium live event. They enjoyed a lot of it. And I think WWE can't wait to do another one maybe next year, which I'm hoping they will probably do, since they're now seeing that, you know, the Hispanic / Latino American demographic is growing strong for WWE, and we need to continue doing that. So, I mean, I'm not saying, oh, it has to be every year, but it has to be one of those moments where it's like one of these pay-per-views, we could bring it to Puerto Rico. We could take a B-show pay-per-view like, I don't know, fucking, let's say Fastlane. We could take Fastlane and put it in Puerto Rico, and people will fucking love it. We could take Elimination Chamber to Puerto Rico, and people will fucking love it. It worked in Montreal. We could take this stuff and put it global. Don't be afraid to just be doing your shows out inside all over America, because guess what? That gets really tiring. You need to expand your fucking brand. And Puerto Rico was the perfect way for you guys to expand your brand after after almost 2 decades of not being there.
You're looking at all these big shows this year: Montreal, Puerto Rico, London for AEW. WWE, I think, is doing another international show later in the year. They're doing great stuff. It's where the business is really hot right now. So
wrestling has been going global for a while, but if there's a one time for wrestling to really be as global as it is, this is the year. This is the time to do it.
If you have the means, get out of America.
This show proved that, you know, they could put on minor shows and make it big, make it fucking big, global, and they've done it here. The show is going to get a solid bars. This was a very good show, despite maybe 2 matches here that felt kind of flat, because one we could have watched on free TV and the other one was just a load of bullshit. I really enjoyed it. I really did. I just wish that they'd give Rhea the semi-main event with Selena, since she was from Puerto Rico, and they would have gave Bad Bunny and Damian Priest the main event, because maybe the gate record would have broken even more, and the viewership probably would have broke more if that was the main event. Because look at all the moments that the street fight had that they were actually building up for. You could have done this at the end.
Yeah. Bad Bunny and Damian Priest were the clear stars of this show.
Yes. But they're going to have something planned for Bad Bunny at SummerSlam, so I will be watching to make sure what it is that they're going to be doing, who is going to be the next body that is going to face Bad Bunny, whether if it's a singles match or a tag match going into SummerSlam. It's going to be pretty interesting indeed for us to watch and enjoy. But for the time being, we are officially going to bring it home here. That was Raw Rants and our Backlash 2023 full-on recap. Stay tuned. Tomorrow, TJ will be on twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show playing some video games for all of you guys to enjoy. Again, Wednesday, Dave will not be with me for the AEW watch party, because he will be at the AEW show where he will be watching Omega and Moxley in a steel cage. So I will be taking over. And Ramble of Honor will only be this Thursday, depending on TJ's schedule, if we're going to be doing the recap for Dynamite. But you will see me and Dave on Friday for SmackDown, and the Rampage watch party with myself and TJ that Friday. And hopefully we will get the simulation up and running by this weekend. So we will let you guys know if that's happening. But that's everything happening for this week. Great one. Why don't you tell all the Ramble Maniacs and BC aliens where to find us?
Indeed, you already know where to find us on Instagram at Ramblemania, showing that Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Shows Banter Club, where we and the wrestlers, podcasters, everybody to be associated with us, all that going on and all that's going down. As far as audio goes, wherever audio is found, that's Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast, all the places. As far as visuals, twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We're on Spotify video. We're on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. But when you get here, like the videos, click subscribe and click the bell so that when the new content drops, it goes straight to you. Yeah. That's for me personally. Find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. Find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
TJ the Great too. TJ the Great.
Right.
And you can find me on Instagram at iZombies, IZOMBIIESZ. For TJ the Great, I am Hazel the iZombie. This has been our Raw Rants live reactions and thoughts, plus our Backlash recap of 2023. We would like to wish all of you a fun and goodies. You're too fucking sweet.
And a good fight. And a good night. I get to be Brock Lesnar? That's wonderful.
Take care of yourselves and each other.
What did I tell you, Jimmy? It's all a bunch of tricks.